All right, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Fate of Atlantis DLC. I hope everybody's having a great day. Let me get in here so the music stops playing all loud like. So yeah, I've been loving this DLC, chat. As you guys know, you start off on the Elysium, move your way into the underworld, and now we're actually in the city of Atlantis. Kind of seeing the beef between the Isu and the humans firsthand, and we're like the middlemen. We made some pretty big decisions last episode, and I'm hoping that we don't live to regret said decisions. But I welcome you all back. I hope you all have been having a great day. Apster! How's this time for you? It's a little better than 4 a.m., right? All right, so let's see. First things first, I want to... as we're traveling around now, chat, we got to make sure we're grabbing some of these question marks and just seeing what everything is. But I think we're going to start off today by doing this side quest here. But first, what I'll do is I'll grab this light point here, and then I'll grab these 2 question marks and then head over there. Oh, it's 1 a.m. now? Wait, what? Just be yourself, Ash. I'm not a savage, chat. All right, we've gone over this. I'm a lover, not a fighter. My fighting days are behind me, you know? My savage days, all that stuff's in the past. I've turned over many of new leaves. I'm a whole new man now, chat. About 9... Oh, that's rough, Alistair. That's rough, dude. All right, let's see here. So let's go ahead and throw these points really quick. We are getting pretty close to maxing out this. Man, Zerk, what's up, brother? I love the architecture of this place. It's so beautiful. Yeah, Pat, for sure, man. Yeah, this DLC was big. You know, you could probably easily get 15, 20 hours out of this. That's like, if not more. You know, and if you look at most games that come out, most full-length games are like 15, 20 hours. You know what I mean? That's all right then. Oh, that's not too bad then, Alistair. You knew what was gonna happen, right, chap? We're back. We're back on the BS. All right, let's go up the side. It can't happen off the side. No, on the side. Stay on the side. Yeah, it's definitely been a hell of a journey that, you know, last year and into this year, chat, with this, you know, last year we started off this whole Assassin's Creed journey with Assassin's Creed 1, and, you know, it really wasn't much when we first started. You know, the first game, we really didn't have a whole... It really wasn't a very popular game on the channel. And, you know, I honestly didn't know if I would stream the whole thing. I was going to play the games regardless, whether it was on stream or not. But, you know, to start from AC1 and then just go through this journey with all of you guys through last year to where we are now... it's been a hell of a ride, and I for those of you guys who've been here the whole time, I appreciate it. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as much as I have. And, you know, we still have so much more in front of us, too, chat. You know what I mean? We still got more of this game, and then we have the whole entire Valhalla title. And then after Valhalla, Mirage and any other games, you know, they've announced, like, what, freaking... You know, and then all the AC games going forward too, all the new ones coming out, so. I got a little messy there. I'm surprised this guy didn't wake up. An Isu data cache. We're getting close to our level 1 knowledge. Yeah, I'm still on the fence, chat, of what I'm going to do for Valhalla. As you guys know, I like playing the female protagonists. It's just way easier for me to digest for some reason. I don't get fed up with the voices as quick. So I don't know if I'm going to play with the female Eivor or the male Eivor in Valhalla. New way to skin a human, chat. Seriously? The weak need not fear to be obedient. That's pretty weird. I think the male voice actor did a great job in Valhalla. I mean, I've already heard a bit of the female. You know what I mean? Like I said, we did start Valhalla on the channel like 3 years ago. Like I said, I played very little of the game. Don't really remember much of it. But when we did, I do remember her having a pretty cool voice. Very Viking female. Like she had there was a good voice actor for what I remember. But it's like I played as a female in this one. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll check out the male. I don't know. But the good thing is, I heard you could switch back and forth between them in Valhalla, right? Like on a whim. I guess it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. If I don't like one, I could just switch over to the other one. The Archive of Hebe. Remember, chat? They said there's no stealth in this game. Dude, that weapon looks sick, though. Look at that shit. amount of money. Wait, didn't I already spend this 2 points? Huh? Did I not spend the 2 points yet? I swear I spent those 2 points. Maybe I'm tripping. I wouldn't be surprised, chat, if I like went to the screen to spend them and then just got sidetracked. I do that type of shit a lot, man. It's streamer brain, chat. Streamer brain. It's wicked weird, you know. Like sometimes I'll be sitting here and I'll be doing something. I'll be like, "Yeah, guys, we're gonna do this," and then I literally forget 5 seconds later on what the hell I was even saying. It's so bad. Because, you know, like, I'll do this, I'll play, you know, I'll have a mindset, then I'll read one thing in chat, and it completely just sidelines my whole brain mind track. I'm just all over it. It's rough, chat. Oh, the data caches give you one each. Oh, well. Okay, so maybe I'm not completely losing it. Maybe I'm not completely losing it. I was the first scientist to successfully create a human being. So, chat. It seems like from what I'm picking up, from all these texts that we've been scanning, that that the humans were originally created to pretty much be slaves to the Isu. Like the Isu didn't want to enslave their own people, so they created a subspecies in the image of themselves to pretty much be slaves for them, but they didn't nail the subservient side, so the humans they created were like, nah, bro, I'm not about that slave life, and kind of started to rebel against the Isu creators. That's kind of weird, man. Could you imagine? And then you get the human the Isu Nephilims, I guess you could say. Half and half Isu, half human. That's kind of what Cassandra is, right? Or her bloodline. That's when you got a Isu who, oh, damn it, slapped some human cheeks. What DLC have I played? We played every DLC up to this point. I think we have like the Corfu or whatever left, and then a bunch of the like Greek tales. I don't think I needed to power that down though for this place. Or human clap some Isu cheeks. That's very true. That definitely is interchangeable. All right, so let's see. from Alaska, Fabian. Holy crap, how you doing? I've been in Alaska a couple times. Anchorage, the airport. I've actually been there quite a few times. When you, I was stationed in Japan, so anytime I'd go stateside to Japan, we would lay over in either Seattle, which was a big one. So a lot of times we'd go to Seattle, but then a lot of the times we'd go to Alaska, and then our connecting flight would be from there to Tokyo. And also when we were deploying, a lot of guys who deploy to like Iraq and stuff, or Afghanistan from the West Coast, we also fly out of Alaska. All right, here we go, chat. I was stationed in Okinawa.
Ah, the Castis. I heard you can help me with the solar floral regeneration project.
The what?
Oh, forgive me. Let me start from the beginning. I'm Neocles, an imperial botanist here in Atlantis. I'm engineering a way to aid floral regrowth.
The flowers here can't just grow on their own?
Oh, no! You're not one of those followers of Minerva, are you?
I don't know anyone named Minerva.
Her students are so small-minded about my photosynthesis accelerator. If you want to be a scholar, why follow such a rudimentary doctrine?
Look, do you need something from me?
Oh, apologies, the Castis. You're new to Atlantis, and I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me begin. Basically, the plants are a key resource for us here. But a few cycles ago, humans overpicked them, and now the air is suffering.
Overpicked them.
More?
In a sense, yes.
I've never been to the
I
UK.
have a
No, not yet.
hypothesis, a theory that using a natural power source stronger than the sun will promote sustainable growth.
You're losing me again.
There are devices that project beams of light around the Garden of Triton. Redirecting them using the reflective surfaces would stimulate floral regrowth.
You want me to move your lights?
Yes, and the Castis, taking care of our natural resources, would send a message to all of Atlantis.
A good message, I hope.
Lighten up. So we got to move 3 of the lights. So there's one there, one there. One there.
It looks like all the light beams need to hit that central structure.
We kind of had to do this when we first met her real father.
That must be the device Neocles mentioned. Reminds me of how I opened the door to Atlantis.
There it is.
That worked. First one down.
Okay, off to an easy start.
Something's blocking this.
I feel like that's going to be wrong. Might be able to just squeeze it through. Bink, there it is. Boom. The second one was wicked easy.
We'll get the flowers growing in no time.
All right, the third one is on the other side. So, you know, a huge Odyssey meme, right, would be like Malakas. You know, it's one of those iconic thing. You know, when somebody plays Odyssey, everybody knows what the term Malaka, right? Does Valhalla have its very own Malaka? Oh. What the hell? I got like a drink on my arm, chat. They use actual swear words. Well, and this is already going outside, so maybe we're good. I don't have to do anything special. Bang, bang. Bang, and there it is.
Beautiful. That should do it. I'll tell Neocles it's done. That doesn't seem good. What happened?
Did he play us, chat? We just short out the whole city's power grid.
I moved your light beams. It seemed to be working, but then...
The beams are aligned, yes, but the power isn't running.
What do you think the problem is?
None of this makes any sense. The light beams should expand across the gardens and present with enhanced photons.
Oh no, something's wrong with the photons?
Are you making fun of me? Who doesn't know what photons are?
Just me and the rest of the Greek world.
Never mind the photons. When my enhanced source powers the device, it should... Oh... Unless the light is not progressing from the source, rendering it unenhanced.
So the next step is...
Go to the control room and make sure the power source isn't displaced.
And what exactly is this source?
An igneous matter consisting of imperial... It's a rock. Just make sure there's a rock in the control room.
Fine. I'll go
You
see if this
gotta
rock
break
is-
it down Barney style, chat. Gotta break it down Barney style. Us devil dogs. We like to keep it simple. Rock, control room, got it. That's it. That's all he needs to say. So there's
Like Neocles was
no
right.
no rock.
There is no rock here. Hey! Stop right there! Get back here! Oh, Malaka!
Malaka. Ah! Oh! Whoa.
What's the Vicastis doing attacking people?
I'm chasing down a thief. Looks like you're the one who took Neocles' rock.
My name is Melita. I'm an environmental biologist, not a thief. Neocles has no claim to a natural power source like this.
You're going to a lot of trouble for a rock.
You're the Vicastis and you have no idea what the power source is? Aren't you invested in the future of our resources?
It's easy. Put the rock in Neocles' device, and we'll fix the flowers.
Oh, she's about to break our brain, chat. Stuart with the membership. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much.
This isn't Neocles' first attempt at population balancing. When the flowers were overpicked and the bees started dying, first he attempted to artificially pollinate the flowers. When he artificially pollinated the flowers, the soil degraded. When the soil...
I get the idea. But then, how would you fix the gardens?
I wouldn't. Nature has been healing itself for eons. Neocles needs to stop meddling.
Melita! You've always been obtuse about the project. No accountability for civilization's impact on the ecosystem.
Insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. When will you accept your hypothesis has failed?
Failed is inaccurate terminology. I simply adjusted my theory after experiencing unintended results.
Enough bickering, both of you!
You're right. I wanted to destroy the power source to end his project once and for all. But as the Vicastis, it should be your decision.
Why do I gotta be involved, chat? Why do I gotta be involved with the rock? Like, why would we destroy the power source? That makes no sense. Like, let the man do his project. You know what I mean?
The project Neocles is working on is important for the future of Atlantis. Hand over the rock.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but
Thank you. This will propel Atlantis' sustainability forward by centuries. All those cynics like Melita will see the progress eventually.
Just be careful. It sounds like your theory could still use some work.
This is the right course of action for all of Atlantis, Dicastis. Trust me. Please, do me the honor of returning the stone to the device.
it's crazy how much these Isu just respect my decisions. Like,
Atlantis' gardens will be healed in no time.
Hopefully.
This is intense. So I can't tell where my hand ends and the stuff begins.
Nice, we got some Isu knowledge from that.
The garden seems to be thriving. With wildlife.
Colorful. So I was thinking that, but yeah, this part of Atlantis that we're in isn't real. Like, it's not like these are actual Isu who are alive right now and we're actually helping them. We're in like a simulation, almost like a animus for the Isu that was created by another Isu person to give us the steps needed to learn all the stuff we need to learn to control the staff. But yeah, it's not like these are real Isu. Oh, what's up, little brother? How you doing, man? You got the red skull, bro. Oh, how were they alive? I mean, well, they were precursors. They were before the dinosaurs. Yeah, the Isu were even before the dinosaurs, I believe. They were like pre-Adam and Eve type thing. Like, they're old. All right, so we got that one done. Now we can head back here. Hit this viewpoint. No. So what we're playing right now is a simulation. Because there's no living Isu right now, Colorful. Yeah, all of the Isu we're dealing right now are just holographic projections. But yeah, there's no living Isu whatsoever. They're either, what is Juno? She's like, I don't know, like she uploaded her mind or her consciousness into like a program, and then the lady that's helping us with this, she's just like a hologram. But yeah, there's no living Isu. Yeah, she turned herself into like an AI, exactly. They all are dead. Yeah, Colorful. Cassandra isn't dealing with any living Isu. Just holographic projections and AI.
Has no choice but to face both immediate and.
Yep, even in Cassandra's time, yeah, none of these Isu we're dealing with are alive. This is just a simulation.
I hear you, Alethea. You may think I'm crazy, but at least I'm accountable.
Yeah, it's quite confusing, actually. Yeah, simulation inside a simulation. Exactly. Actually, I think this would be like a third level in simulation. This is a simulation inside of a simulation inside of a simulation. For Cassandra, at least. Cassandra's experiencing it as the simuli, or the simuli. Which is pretty weird. We can't climb up here, which is quite annoying. Always gotta be annoying, chat. It's always gotta be annoying. I'll swing, of course. Can't just climb stuff nowadays, right? Have I found the blacksmith? I don't know if I found the blacksmith. I feel like if I found the blacksmith, I would know. So I'm gonna have to say no. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, the whole out of animus stuff, like, I feel like they really could have done a whole lot with that. You know what I mean? They could have done a whole lot with the out of animus stuff, but I feel like as the game has progressed, they didn't, especially in like Black Flag and stuff. I feel like after Desmond, they I just feel like they didn't really know where to go with it. And I know a lot of people who play Assassin's Creed say like they could honestly care less about the because you get so immersed in the inanimate stuff. You know what I mean? You're just the locations where you're at, and all of a sudden you get pulled out, and you're like in this modern day, and you're like, dude, I don't care about the, like, I want to go back to Egypt, like, stop. You know what I mean? Or I want to go back to Greece, like, stop. But I feel like they just didn't make the out of animus stuff unique and interesting enough for people to really, really care about it all that much. The whole like the Black Flag era of like that first person, I couldn't stand it. It was so, if I could just skip over that, I would. It was really bad. But honestly, the Layla stuff, I don't mind. It's okay. It's better than the Black Flags, but I would definitely say it's nowhere near as good as like Desmond's. Did Atlantis really exist? Oh, I have no idea. Ticket the missions. Yep, down low.
Over here. Quick, follow me.
Oh,
Trust the stranger.
right to
I'm
it.
no stranger. I'm Elpis.
She a human?
I've been watching you.
Yep, she's a human.
That's not ominous at all.
She looks human, at least. Guys, I got like soda on my shirt, and it's like absolutely driving me insane right now. Like, I feel like I need to change my shirt. There we go. Rolled my sleeve. Fixed the problem.
I'll drop the cloak and dagger. I've been training to become like you, but training isn't enough. You're more than a warrior. The blood of the gods runs through your veins.
I thought they preferred Isu in Atlantis.
The Isu may as well be the divine with how they rule. Cold, calculating, indifferent to the people milling beneath them. But it's not just Isu blood that makes you special, is it? There's something else.
Well, you tell me.
I'm talking about this. Your spear.
Showing off for me, are you?
Just a little. Are you impressed?
You're strangely charming. For a thief.
Flattering. But we have business to attend to, the Castis.
So, what do you want from me?
I'm involved with Atlas. He's afraid of taking the relationship public. He says his enemies would exploit me as his weakness, so he keeps me a secret.
Wait, you're in love with Atlas?
From my experience, I'm not sure Isu men truly love. Nevertheless, I need to make him see that I can be his strength. Our partnership might be a key to bridging the gap between Isu and humans.
Your love is strategic.
If we take the relationship public, we could marry and I could rule the district by his side, influence policy and ease the tension between the two groups. But so long as I am merely human, it can never be. That's why I want to be like you.
I mean, Cassandra was born that way.
You seem very passionate about Atlantean politics.
Atlas doesn't approach the human and Isu conflict with compassion for humanity. I believe I can bring that compassion.
Someone so ready to kill his own brothers hardly strikes me as husband material.
Atlas is like any Isu, aloof and unchanging. That's why we make a good team. I bring out his humanity.
It would be nice to have another ally in Atlantis. What's your plan?
At the Adamant metalon, they harvest a metal used to create devices just like your spear.
My spear is the strongest metal ever forged. Could this be used to forge other weapons?
Well, adamant ingots could, but what I need is raw adamant. I know the one who can forge it for me. The Atlas can't suspect what I'm up to, so make sure you're not seen.
He doesn't know about this?
I'll tell him the truth when the time is right. Please, hurry back.
Okay, so we gotta get some raw adamant. I feel like I already found some, but... Fabian, are you asking, like, what game am I playing after Odyssey today, or just period, like when I beat Odyssey? Little brother with the gifted membership, man. Thank you so much, hooking it up.
The adamant metal on Elpis told me about. She said I should get the raw adamant without being seen.
Okay, without being seen, you know that's easy clap for us, chat. Stealth masters.
They won't ask any questions. Best keep out of sight.
Okay, so I don't know if I'm supposed to come underground here or what. Says I'm still in the exploration area, so... Little brother, I forgot. Stealth? Would you prefer stealth in the game or running gun?
Looks like this might be where they store the raw adamant after mining it.
Good guesstimate, chat. Oh, always running gun. See, chat, we come from a different litter. Even I still, it hurt my feelings the other day, chat, when my oldest son told me that he hates stealth. I was like, oh! Crushed me, chat. I don't play video games to hide. What? No, that was pretty stealthy, chat.
I'll bring this to Elpis. It's reacting with my staff somehow. Almost like they were meant to be together.
That's how I feel about games, chat. Like, I feel like stealth is the challenge, you know what I mean? Like, it's a challenge in itself. Because a lot of people be like, oh, stealth is so easy. Like, stealth makes the games easy. And I'm like, when it works. But you guys know how it is. I like right now, like I was not supposed to get seen in this mission. And I was still seen. But I feel like this was one of the first games where the first AC titles, I didn't mind not being stealthy in some parts because it was way fun to just sit there and battle it out. I feel like that's why you like. I feel like if you're a player who just nonstop, like me, like I feel like I go over the top sometimes and do stealth even when I don't need to. But I feel like if you find a good balance between playing stealthy and, you know, having the cannon, letting the cannon go when you have to, I feel like it's fun, you know what I mean? And for me, I'm so bad at stealth that I feel like I just naturally have found the balance because, you know, 9 times out of 10 my stealth plan fails. So it's like half the mission will be played stealthy and then the rest of it will just be loud because I fail miserably. You platinum this game? That's heavy. I couldn't even begin to understand or comprehend what that would entail.
Raw Adamant, as promised.
Nice to see that you're as skilled as you look. I'm making the right choice to become more like you.
You seem fine to me. I don't know why you're trying to change.
Just as you were destined to be Dicastes, I am destined for this. I just know it.
Humans in Atlantis are lucky to have someone like you fighting for them. You'll make a great leader.
I'm glad you understand what this means to me.
Yeah, Dionysus armor. Yeah, I forgot what it was about the Dionysus armor that I didn't rock.
Still, all you have is raw adamant.
Until I take it to a skilled blacksmith so he can forge an Isu device from the adamant.
Well, you know where to find the Castis when you need her.
The forging takes time. What we do next will change Atlantis irreversibly. You should make sure you complete all your duties as Dicastes before meeting me at the Dome of Atlas.
Deeper insights, Southwest insight of war, insight of blessing, insight of the Titan. Oh. So we got to get one more of those adamants too. Can be found in archives, repositories, Okios of Atlantis. And craft legendary weapons. Stuart with the super chat. Holy crap, thank you so much. I would love to see you play the Fallout games, Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4. So, Stuart, I've actually played all 3 of those on the channel already. There should be playlists for every single one. Yeah, we've done Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and New Vegas. Okay, so I was wondering if we can go find these keeper insights. Also, well, so what is this here? Yeah, I've already done, got the, let's see what this is really quick.
Ένα επιχείρημα 2, η Odyssey, το γίγνος και το
You can't until you find enough knowledge? Have I played Oblivion yet? No. No, that's the Elder Scrolls one, right? Is that the one with the... Yeah, I told people... I think I started that one. You start off in the prison, right? And then you go through the sewer. Yeah, I've literally played through that, like, opening sequence where you, like, go through the sewers. I think you, like, framed for, like, assassinating the emperor or something, and then you go to the prison. And then I remember escaping the prison, coming into, like, this big, open, lush green land, and then I stopped playing the game. Never played it again. For whatever reason. Okay, there's a data cache in here. Damn. A lot of guys after us right now, chat. It's time. That's what happens, chat. These dudes are no joke, man. They really aren't. I get so because I'm so used to stealth killing all of them that I forget how like strong these dudes are. Just a little reminder right there. Just a little reminder. I tried to be stealthy, but I got seen, you know. We got caught in our way in. Each gate to the Keeper's Insights represented by an arch. Oh, I think I've achieved one bar so far, or one arch, right? I think.
They'll be on high alert here.
Wrong spell. Ken! Where the hell? Probably up top there. Yeah, I played and beat Elden Ring, Shane. Yep, on the channel when it first came out. I have achieved the title of Elden Lord. Yeah, we'll be streaming Shadow of the Tomb Raider. It's just a matter of when. But yeah, we'll be getting on that. We instead of playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I ended up starting Ghost of Tsushima. Because technically Ghost of Tsushima was on the list for a very long time, and I was like, oh, well, I already knocked out 2 Tomb Raider games. Relatively close together. I was like, I'll take a break from that, play Ghost of Tsushima, and then we'll get back to Tomb Raider. Okay, so I already got all of this, right? 20%. 5% there. So now I'm thinking I'm just going to start dumping in the damage with daggers. That'll be a straight buff to my warrior, too. Yeah, we'll go damage with daggers. It's actually a pretty big buff. Okay, so we got that going. There's a piece of the armor over here somewhere. Wonder if this armor's any good. The appearance is okay. It's nothing crazy, but... Oh, this was, the guy I blasted. He had a piece on him. Okay. Dreams. Yeah, Elden Ring was a tough game, chat. Like I said, the crazy thing about it is when it first came in, it was catching so many people off guard. Because a lot of people didn't even know it was a Souls game. Like people, you know, who don't truly follow Dark Souls and From Software and stuff. People didn't even know that it was a Dark Souls type game. So people were like, yo, why is this game so hard? But it was definitely tough, chat. It was kind of gave me the... But yeah, it was tough. That game was so hard. We got through it though. We got through it. I almost reinstalled it like about a month ago. So I started a mage only playthrough that we never ended up finishing. This is a fort. Okay, so there is an ESU device in here that we can scan. There actually might be a piece of that armor in here too. Yeah, I think him right there, he'll have a piece on him. And this place is quite big. So I'm mainly here for the armor piece. These two knowledges. Let's see if we can get in sneaky like. Armor piece. Was easy enough. I'm not going to full clear the sport right now. that would require me to almost get caught. Oh, you know what? Nah, it's just a little bit of XP. We'll be fine. I'm actually getting to the point right now where XP is pretty easy to come by. Nels, how you doing tonight? Oh, damage with daggers. 5.4%. I can't believe how high that jumped. Ah, Bubbles, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Now, you guys have been along for the ride for a while for this AC, and I really do appreciate it. Because it was a game series that I set a personal. It was like a personal goal of mine. I wanted to play and beat every single Assassin's Creed game all the way through, and you know, then I got you guys to back that,
we go now.
and it's been a great time ever since we started. I tried Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect, but yeah, it just, I don't know, it just didn't vibe with the channel. I want to try it again at some point, see if maybe, you know, it was a fluke or maybe things are different now.
Come on.
But yeah, we did try Mass Effect. I'm super excited about AC Mirage. Yep. JJ, how you doing? I actually might be able to get some adamant here, chat. I only need one more. And this looks like somewhere you could get some from. We're in trouble now, chat. We are in trouble. Came to see if there's some adamant here. Yeah, I played the one Devil May Cry game. We talked about it. It was the first new like revamp one where he was like young and then his hair, like you could like go angel mode and his hair would turn white. I don't know which one that was. Whatever that one is, I played. I never played. If there was another one after that, I never played it though. That one was pretty cool, man. But I played all the Devil May Cry games up to that one and beat and that was my last one. Oh, Chris, it's all good, man. You don't have to apologize for that. I appreciate you just being here, man. Man, you know, I did not know that people didn't like that Devil May Cry. I thought that Devil May Cry game was pretty cool. So was that game actually, like, hated? That's what... Man, that's crazy, because, yeah, like, I actually thought it was kind of cool. The whole split worlds thing was a little weird, you know what I mean? Like, going into, like, the devil world and stuff. It was a little weird, but, I mean, I thought the gameplay was great. I played even the OG ones too, but I thought the gameplay, like the gunfighting, the sword, the skill, the abilities, I thought they were really cool. Maybe you guys just aren't remembering it correctly. I don't think there's Adamant in here, chat. I think chat's just not remembering the game properly. That game was amazing. What was it? Devil May Cry 4? Adamant has a unique symbol. So it would tell me if it had Adamant here then. Because yeah, it definitely doesn't. How am I capping? No! Yo, that game was dope. Done a running assassination? I didn't even know there was running assassinations. All right, now it's all good. Oh, Chris, I appreciate that. And I appreciate you being here. It really means a lot, Chris. I thought, yeah, in the beginning of the game, you know, where the things come attacker's trailer and he's like running out and like getting dressed. You know what I mean? And then he gets his guns and then the wig falls on his head and he like looks in the mirror and he's like, not in a million. That shit was dope, chat. Like, because then he ends up wearing it. Nah, see, I wasn't like an OG Devil May Cry person, chat. Like when I played, right when that one came out, like the revamp that you guys are talking about, right when that came out, I was like, oh, so I went back and played all the older ones, and then jumped into that one. Black Soul, how you doing? Welcome. Prototype crown. Reduces all cooldown. Whoa, what is that? Reduces all cooldowns by 10%. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a sorry. So colorful. That's a terrible comparison, though. But if you're saying all the other Devil May Cry, so what you're saying is the new Devil May Cry, the revamp, every single thing in that game was better than the originals, minus the story. Because that's the comparison it is with like Last of Us 2. Every single thing in Last of Us 2 was better than Last of Us 1, minus the story. Callie, name one thing that Last of Us 1 did better than Last of Us 2, minus the story. One thing. I've asked this to so many people. They can not a single person could name a single thing that Last of Us 1 did better other than story. I'm waiting, chat. I'm waiting. No, multiplayer doesn't. No. I one specific. No, I want a single thing. Everything isn't a single thing. I want one thing. Because we're talking Last of Us 2, sophisticated AI animations, AI movement, gunplay, like literally graphics, melee combat, melee weapons, crafting. Like, I want one thing, chat. All the Last of Us 2 haters, listen, I get it. The story sucked. And I will never argue that fact. But there is not a single thing in the game itself that you can say that Last of Us 1 did better. There's not a single thing. Sound, like music, everything is better. Michael with the super chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Consider playing as female Eivor in Valhalla. Love all your content, AC especially. Sounds dumb, but the series got me through some serious stuff. And hey, I'm glad I could be here for you. And same thing for you, Chris. You know, the fact that I was able to be here for you, that really means a lot. And I'm glad I could be here for you guys. Come on, chat. We're not playing until somebody names one thing. Callie was the one that said bullshit. That's no, that falls under story. That falls under story, Ricky. We're talking gameplay animation. We're talking sounds, guns, everything. Oh, Kelsey, I thought I was talking about Devil May Cry, dude. No. I was saying, I was, because I've had people try to argue The Last of Us 2 versus The Last of Us 1. And I asked people that. And I'm like, okay, no, I got you. And I'll be like, but name one thing that The Last of Us 2 didn't do better than The Last of Us 1 minus the story. Nothing, chat. And then well, they killed Joel, and I'm like, no, that's the story. Well, Abby. Oh, no. No. What about the game is better? Well, and they could never, because Last of Us 2 did every single thing. Character development was even better. It was still better in Last of Us 2. They just were developing characters people didn't care about. That was the only problem. I mean, what characters did they develop on except in Last of Us 1? The only characters that got any development was Joel and Ellie. Can't climb that way. I see. I'm one of the oddballs, Kelly. I actually didn't mind the story in The Last of Us 2. Now, did I think it was as, I felt like it was less linear than the first game. But I don't know. I actually enjoyed Last of Us 2's story quite a bit. But it still isn't The Last of Us 1. You know what I mean? Like, The Last of Us 1, I played through that game 4 times. And I could easily turn around and play it through 4 more times. Like, the story's just that good. But yeah, it's... But the things I did enjoy quite a bit from The Last of Us 2 was, like, the boss fights, the new enemy types. It was perfect. Like, I don't if you guys didn't know, but like they call him like the Rat King or whatever the hell they call him, the ambulance boss you fight in the hospital there is like, that shit was so dope. Last of Us 1 was very, very linear in comparison to Last of Us 2.
There's definitely something there.
Try the running assassination. I'll give it a shot. Oh shit. That was actually kind of cool. Well, the multiplayer mode for Last of Us 2 hasn't come out yet because they were going to make The Last of Us 2 multiplayer, but then they ended up actually turning it into its own game. Yeah, so the multiplayer for Last of Us 2, chat, is its own game. Factions. It's going to take place in San Francisco. Yeah, that shit looks fire. just going around getting these knowledges, chat. We're already to almost level 2 knowledge. I'll grab this sync point here. Well, Cayman, the thing about Abby's backstory is I feel like there's no more they could have done to flesh her story out. Now, the thing is if they would have done it in reverse, you know what I mean? If they would have started off the game with Abby's father being killed by Joel, and then showing Abby, and like, you know what I mean, and going through her part before she killed Joel, you know what I mean, and kind of showed you that side of it first, and then went and showed you her revenge, I feel like players would have been more like, okay. But the problem is they killed her, or they killed Joel first. Players instantly hated her, was like, what the fuck, like this, and then you had to play with her. So I feel like if they would have started the game off, showed, you know, the scene Abby's father goes in there, and then, you know, maybe shows the little girl, like because they show it later on in the game, show her going there crying over her father, you know, and then you get to watch her grow up a little bit, like all that shit that they showed, but just show that first. And then if they would have went, you know, and done the whole intro to the game like normal, I feel like it would have been a completely different situation. But you know, they were a little funky with the story time. I'm not no writer, you know what I mean? But I definitely feel like the writing was kind of weird. But yeah, they could have kept their same story, just told it in a different order, and I feel like it would have hit way different. It would have hit way different for players.
Ella.
Now this area looked like it was gassed out or something. I don't even know what the hell that was. Oh, it might have just been the angle I was looking at. Ah! Didn't die that time, chat.
This area will be well defended.
Noah broke of course he broke the door. How did he break the dishwasher? No, he shall become the dishwasher. I know he said earlier it wouldn't close, but... What was that? Yo, chat, the bow is doing some damage, chat. What is happening? What is happening? Yeah, not magic. It's you know the advanced civilization that they showcase in the early AC games? That's who we're in their world right now. All right, I'll look at it later on then. Yeah, the Isu. That headshot, no way that headshot just did that much damage, chat. I just one shot that dude with an arrow. Have I had this juice the whole time? I've been shooting these arrows off and they haven't really been doing anything. Now all of a sudden I feel like they're hitting different. Yeah, Chad, we've been going through these damn dishwashers like hotcakes. I think this is literally gonna like a third dishwasher in a year and a little over a year and a half, maybe not even. We had one that got ate by a mouse. But I'm wondering if we could get the people who built it to send a tech out and fix it. Yeah, I was using Predator earlier on. I actually might get it back now. It was either that or we can just start dumping straight points into Hunter. Or headshots. Well, the Hunter damage doesn't matter. We need... I think it's actually the reason why we're doing so much damage now is that but crits. I'm hitting them in the head and we're getting critical hits. So we could increase headshot damage. That'd probably make the bow quite a bit better too, right? Put some in call to arms. What is that? What is call to arms? Ability? What ability? Oh, this? So what does it do? Just summons a dude in a... I'm trying to think, like, will I actually use this? And what ability would I sacrifice for it? Hmm. We get a really cool enhanced version. Well, I'll hold off until we get the really cool enhanced version. Because when we do that, I am going to reorganize my... Because I got this bull ability. I love it. But I don't freaking... I gotta make... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, chat. Right now, I'm going to dump some points into daggers. Because I'm going to respec here in a little while. Once we get some more abilities, I'm going to respec. Damn, that's a huge damage with daggers increase right there. Okay, we're almost at knowledge sequence 2. And I want to thank you guys for almost 300 likes on the stream. Oh, does it have its own keybind, Alistair? It's not like I don't have to put it on my hotbar? Because that's what I meant by sacrifice, is that my hotbar is already filled. So if I wanted that ability, I need to unkey spine something. Jake with the membership. Welcome to the family. Colorful. I would love to play some Yu-Gi-Oh, man. I just don't know if... I don't know how well that would do. Oh, we need to bind it. Yeah, my keybinds are... I literally have no binds open. Layout of this place is so freaking confusing, man. Mr. Mark, how you doing? But again, Jack, welcome to the family. I appreciate you. We've already talked about this, though, chat. The game I really wanted to play was Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. But I'm not sure how that will do either. Isu Gateways. Each completed knowledge sequence grants Cassandra access to new areas warded by Isu Gateway. These gateways were placed restricted. So can I not go through this one then?
Extra careful in this area.
How do you know how much knowledge you need for this one? It doesn't say. Oh, now it's sequence 2 required. Okay. Oh, so there's an adamant in there, chat. Right, just was. Tycho and Dave, thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate it. Why does it look like the horse is struggling, chat? It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. That horse can swim. See?
Let's go.
It was just chilling in the water. So there was an adamant in here somewhere. Maybe under the stairs here. I don't think we went down this way. There it is. Perfect. So adamant ingot, it's a precious metal. Yep. At the forge of Atlantis to create legendary weapons. Several adamant ingots are kept under high security. Yep. So we only got one more viewpoint. Can't get in there. That I will do, though. We're going to craft a legendary weapon at the Forge of Atlantis. I wonder if these, if you can get some good stuff, or is it kind of just meh?
Vamos, let's go.
I recommended it and I was like, hell yeah, I want to see this. Favorite game all time. Now I'm watching his stream, loving every moment. Hey, Taylor, I appreciate that though. No, yeah, the Ark has definitely brought a lot of new people to the channel, and it's really been awesome. It's really been awesome. Craft a legendary weapon at the Forge of Atlantis. Interact with a mold. Forge your weapon for hunter, warrior, assassin playstyle. Each weapon can only be crafted once, so choose wisely. I want assassin. Sure.
Access granted. Initiating Forge protocol. Select preferred weapon configuration.
An assassin weapon.
Modification approved. Adding assassin module.
But did I just get a fucking lightsaber? Reduce all cooldowns by 10% on assassin ability kill. Yo, that's dope, chat. And his Obi-Wan's color. You can change the color? Oh, look at that. There's the yellow that goes with my clothes, or you can get the red so we can be like a Sith. I don't know. You know, the yellow kind of is tight though, chat. It goes with the rest of my my armor. Like the blue is dope, but it doesn't vibe as much. The yellow is so clean though. I actually got to change my bow skin too. Yeah, there we go. Is there a black version of this armor? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the DeCustis armor or whatever. It doesn't seem super impressive. So, what am I losing out on? Let me see here. I had, yeah, so I just got to throw another, we just got to throw another engraving on it, and these would be great. Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, we're definitely E-suit out, chat. Oh, this is blacksmith down here. So what is the engraving for that set, that new set? Become Isu enhanced for 15 seconds when hit? What does that even mean? Isu enhanced?
Welcome.
%16% crit chance when at full 40% crit damage. Okay, so that's the same one I already have right now. I'm gonna hold on to this commander's top really quick. Check, compare it with the other one. So I've actually been having a hard time finding a epic top. Like the whole game. Still might switch over to these, chat, because like I'm gonna just peel that, but that's 20% warrior damage. That's pretty big. Okay, so we'll engrave this new dagger with do more crit damage. Could add rush. No, I think I have rush on my other set of dagger. What did I have on this one? So I had rush on that set, right? So we can get more crit damage now that we're critting so much. Gives you invincibility. It basically does the same thing when you activate Adamant. Oh shit, all in one engraving? Oh, that's dope. And go to your inventory. Oh, I'll push C instead. Dope. Yeah, I think we're just gonna throw some crit damage on here right now and call it good.
I'll see you later.
So let me see here. So my overall crit, let me check. So my overall critical hit chance is 83% when I'm at full health. That's huge. My critical hit damage is 280%. Critical hit chance or damage at, so we're doing 440% damage at full health. It's big chat. Okay. So now that we got that taken care of, let's go hit this. And then we'll start this quest here. Yeah, if that's the case, Alistair, hell yeah, I'll be switching for sure. But it said on hit, so what does that mean? I have to be, as soon as an enemy hits me, my character just automatically starts popping off? Look at the outer ring for, what, huh? Oh, these? Oh, I didn't even realize those were out there. Wow, that's a gorgeous picture, man. Or parry, so a parry will set it off. But I thought you said I needed to be level 3 Keeper Insight to get those. Or level 3 knowledge. Level 3 knowledge. That's yeah, we're almost there though. We're about to hit level 2. Oh, one is each level. Got you. So one is level 1, one is level 2, one is level 3. Got you. I'll be level soon here too, so then, or level 2 here soon. That means I'll have access to 2 of them. Okay, where is this quest?
Stop her before she kills again!
Why is this lady hit me now? I didn't even hit you.
Want to tell me what that was all about?
No. I'll be fine. The Castis! You can make this all go away! My name is Lyra, and you're... you! You've helped so many people. You're amazing and wonderful and powerful and you're here!
Enough. I don't like whatever it is you're doing.
Forgive me, it's just that your being here confirms all the legends. You're real! To be face to face with you right now, it's... sorry.
They called you a murderer. You don't seem the type, but as the Castis, I have to be sure.
They're sure I'm responsible for what happened to that poor family. They said it's like the other murders, but I couldn't live with myself, I swear. Please, please clear my name.
Where were you when the family was murdered?
If it happened last night like they said, I was here trying to sleep. Although lately it's been restless, filled with strange dreams. It's always the same one, over and over.
Were you alone?
Well, yes. I've been so tired lately, I decided to stay in.
You said something about other murders.
This was the third time. I just don't understand why they blame me. I don't have the stomach to do that.
I'll find out what really happened. Just point me in the direction of the attack.
Just down the road, not too far from here.
If I were you, I'd hide until I return.
Ah, good idea. Thank you. You truly are a great dicastis.
See, chat. I got what they call this gamer insight. You know what I mean? Where you can kind of see into the future. And I have a feeling, right, that it is her killing, or her restless dreams or whatever. I don't know if you guys seen that necklace around her neck, but I feel like that necklace around her neck is controlling her, and she's killing.
So what happened last night?
Is this about what happened last night?
How do you know?
It's all everyone's talking about. And if the dicastis is here, you must be looking into it.
If you saw or heard anything, I need to know.
I saw it from the distance. Heard it too. Its howl will never leave my mind.
You saw a wolf?
Beast is more like it. If you see it, run!
I'll be careful.
Is this? Yeah, this is a part of the DLC, Darth.
Ah, the great dicastis. What did I do to deserve a visit?
I'm looking into the attack that happened nearby last night.
Ah, of course. I thought that was meant to be handled already.
You mean the mob harassing that woman?
I've said enough.
No, you haven't said anything.
I'm the dicastis, remember? Trust me. People who don't tell me what I want to know end up regretting their silence.
You've already met the guilty one.
Lyra, you agree with the mob.
Of course I do. I'm the one who told them it was her. I saw her last night, bloody and in a frenzy.
It was dark. How do you know it was her?
I know what I saw.
These footprints track the blood out of the house. Whoever murdered them left this way.
Chat, so I want to see something.
These aren't stab wounds. They're claw marks. This bloodied cloth doesn't match the mother or daughter's robes. It must have come off the murderer. I should return to Lyra and let her know what I found.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I had that full, one of those full Isu sets yet, and I don't have the bottoms for it yet.
Well, did you find out what happened?
The evidence I found was conflicting.
Tell me.
2 people saw what happened. One woman heard a wolf howling. But a man said he saw you, covered in blood and leaving the family's house.
He's lying!
Or mistaken. It was dark, so it could have been anyone. There's more. The killing blows weren't made by a weapon.
Then by what?
It almost looked like claw marks. And then there was this piece of cloth. It didn't match the clothes of anyone there.
That's mine! How did it get there? Someone wants me to look like I was responsible. Tell me the truth, Dicastis.
Whether it was a wolf or something else, it's clear it wasn't you.
Of course it wasn't, but why would someone make it seem like I'm the murderer?
We'll figure that out together. After I kill the beast.
You're going to kill it?
What other choice is there? Do you want another mob after you?
No, of course not. I've just always hated the killing of animals.
If I don't kill it now, it will kill someone later.
I have a friend who can keep me safe while you end this.
To find the beast and kill it before it grows bloodthirsty again.
It was me! What am I?
I've seen this before. A Minotaur, Cyclops, a Goron. All were humans possessed by powerful issue devices. The only way I could stop them was by killing them. But you're able to change back. Somehow you're different.
I don't remember coming here. Or why?
If I had to guess, that side of you knew it was caught. Maybe it thought coming out here was the only choice it had.
That side of me. I've had dreams lately of being in a bright room, tied down, pain throughout my body. But now, I think that all really happened. I did kill them then. I don't remember it, but it was me, wasn't it? If you knew you would harm people again, and you could never control yourself, never stop, would you?
Would I what?
Jump?
Of course I wouldn't. There are always answers.
How could that be? It feels so permanent.
It's only one part of you. It's not all of you. I know what it's like to be part human and part something else. Trust me, you can live with this burden.
I'm not as strong as you are.
Look at yourself. Yes, you are. You're stronger than you think.
She's not.
Plus, I've been thrown off a cliff before. I wouldn't recommend it.
But you're still here.
I am. And you are too.
You're right. Now that I know what's inside of me, I can do something about it. And I know who can help. Thank you.
I hope she'll be okay.
That was probably a bad choice, chat, freeing her like that, but what can you do, right? I've watched enough Supernatural though to Supernatural has me like understanding like, you know, not all werewolves are bad. Same thing with the originals. You know, maybe she can control it.
Your technology can and will change whoever isn't strong enough to command it. That explains your own aggression, Layla.
I'm still me. I'm not as weak as you think I am.
She jumped when you played? Bad monkey, really? No. How many of you guys had her jump?
The watch will be vigilant here.
Scorpion, see, you got to remember though, when I play games, and it's just how I am. And it's worked very, very well for me going into future games and stuff like that. And that's why I think I have a lot more fun with games. Is when I play a game, I don't compare the game to the previous ones. I go into each new game with an open mind and a different mindset. So, because I feel like if you always compare the game you're playing to either the one that came before or the one that comes, it's always going to be a disappointment for the most part. Like, there's always going to be something that the second game didn't do that the first game did, and so I always go into every game as a new experience. So for when it came to Devil May Cry, when I went into that new revamp of Devil May Cry, I wasn't comparing it directly to the previous game. So I wasn't like, oh, well, this is so much worse than... I didn't care whether it was worse or better than the previous games. I just played it for what it was. I played what was there in front of me at that moment. And that's what I do with all games, whether that's, you know, State of Decay 2. I didn't compare what State of Decay 1 had and oh, this one doesn't have this and this one was so much better because of this, or the same, you know, with The Last of Us or Dead Eye. Like, none of these games that I don't compare them. I go into the game, I play what's in front of me, and I judge that. So if what I'm playing right now isn't fun, I'm not, unless it's like a continuous story, you know what I mean? If it's a story that goes from one game to another and it just keeps continuing, then obviously you have to consider what came before, story-wise. But yeah, I like to go into each new game.
Yes, I can.
It's exactly that, is a new game.
I wonder if he can hear mine.
Comparison is the thief of joy. Exactly. So that's what I do, chat, in order to. But it's obviously it's easier said than done. You know what I mean? There's moments where I like if something's really just terrible bad, I'm like, man, this is. But at the same time, I'm not judging it based on the game that came before. I'm just judging it based on what it is. Like, man, this game is boring, or this game is not like, you know what I mean? But I always just look at it for what it is. But that's also why I don't watch game trailers for the most part. Like, you guys ask me all the time. Like, I do every now and again. Like, I'll peep a game trailer. But for the most part, I don't watch game trailers. I don't listen to reviews. I don't do any of that, because all that stuff does is it builds bias and it puts ideas and expectations into my head. And that's the worst thing you could possibly do to yourself, because you're building up all these expectations for these games, you know, and You have all this predetermined things that you're already thinking before you even played the game. Some people chat, like these reviews, these game reviews that are out nowadays, sometimes people don't even play they don't even give the game a chance. Like, period. Don't even give the game a chance just because of a review that they heard. And then the thing is people just like they won't even play the game. Like, nah, like, yeah, I'm just not gonna play this. This game is terrible. And then they'll just regurgitate what they hear from the review to other people, and they're just spreading this not false information, but technically it's just regurgitated information based off of an opinion that's not even your own. You know what I mean? It's like, but at the same time, you got to be careful because I don't expect everybody to go out and drop $70, you know what I mean, on a game and then not like it, because that shit sucks. And I understand game reviews. I understand people want to make sure that they're spending their money on something that they'll like. So it is hard, you know what I mean? But at the same time, that creates an environment for games where one person could have a bad time with a game. It could just not be your game. And then that one person could make 10,000 other people think that same way, even though it's not that way at all. You know what I mean? Like Death Stranding. Death Stranding was one of those games. I had my mindset that game was trash. Oh, the mailman simulator, this slow pace, like walk-in simulator, blah, blah, blah. I thought the game was absolute garbage. Never fucking played it a day in my life, chat. So, and then I actually played it and I was like, yo, I love this. Death Stranding is in my top 5 favorite games of all time. So it is hard, but yeah, you definitely want to build your own opinions on games, because yeah, game reviews are subjective, chat. It all depends on how you look at it. Oh, Death Stranding was so good. So good. The story was just, it was mind-blowing, chat. But yeah, it's hard because, you know, you look at like, you know, people even look at me, you know, and I'm a content creator, and I feel and that's why I try to be as honest with people as possible, because people do look to content creators and reviewers. That's why I'm not in the review business. I'm not in that game because I don't want that responsibility on me. I don't want to be the guy that sits here and preaches a game and gives a game the super and oh, you all should go out and buy this game, and then it's ass. You know what I mean? I don't want that responsibility, but I also don't want to be sitting here giving you guys bad information and not having you guys play a game that you might really, really enjoy. The one game I can say that I genuinely didn't enjoy all that much was the new Saints Row. The Saints Row revamp, it just wasn't my thing. Now, am I sitting here saying it was a terrible bad game? No, not at all. There's plenty of people that really, really enjoyed it. But the reasons why I liked Saints Row was because it was like a gritty gang, rags to riches, territorial type of thing. Like, I almost had that San Andreas vibe. You know, crazy car customization, clothes customization, buying your apartments and stuff. It was really, really dope. And then I just feel that is not what it is anymore. So I don't like it. You know what I mean? So now, instead of giving you guys like a review on a game, like, oh, you know, this is what I thought of said game, what I do on my channel is I just play the game, and then you guys can sit there and watch me play it and draw your own conclusions. Like, okay, yeah, you know what, this actually looks like something I might enjoy, and then you go out and play it.
Now that I have the Isu device forged, we need to move quickly. You distract Atlas while I sneak into his private chambers.
More sneaking.
After Poseidon outlawed human experiments, Atlas confiscated a device and kept it. That device theoretically could add a 3rd helix to my DNA.
I've seen what these Isu devices can do. It's not pretty.
The science is sound. And I've even found evidence of tests being done on humans that looked promising. In previous cycles, of course, before Poseidon outlawed experimentation.
I'm not feeling this idea, chat.
Just tell Atlas the truth. You have good intentions.
If he's afraid of his enemies hurting me now, what will he think of me undergoing this procedure? Besides, he can't break Poseidon's law.
I'm not sure a good Dicastis goes behind the back of an Atlantean Archon.
I've been preparing for this my entire life. Don't worry. Just keep Atlas talking while I'm in his chambers.
I don't think we have anything in common. What are we supposed to talk about? The weather?
Atlas is a jealous lover, and he's already threatened by your role as the Castis. Why not play to that advantage? Whatever you do, don't mention my plans.
Great. This will do wonders for our relationship.
Everyone knows it's lonely at the top, the Castis. Let's go.
This chick's gonna end up fucking blowing herself up and get my ass in trouble.
I've studied this science extensively. Once I impart Isu DNA into my body, I should be able to use the device without side effects.
It's the should that worries me.
Remember, whatever you do, don't reveal my political plans to Atlas.
Could trick Atlas into thinking you and I are closer than we are.
Are we not close? What's there to trick?
You know what I mean.
Yes. Making Atlas envious would certainly be a good distraction.
Elpis, what are you doing here? With her, no less.
The Castis and I were just taking a stroll, and I remembered I left a book on Atlantean cyclical history here. She'd like to borrow it. Do you mind if I fetch it?
No. Do you need me to help you look for it?
No. You two stay here. I'm sure you have much to discuss.
Elpis wouldn't have anything to do with why you were sneaking around the Adamant Metalon, would she?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure by now Elpis has told you about the nature of our relationship. She's hardly as discreet as I'd like her to be. What business do you have with her?
What? Is Elpis not allowed to have friends?
Of course she can have friends. But I suspect there's more going on here.
You have nothing to worry about, Atlas. I have no schemes against you.
Maybe you don't play games, but Elpis lives for them. I can tell when she's up to something.
Don't talk about Elpis that way. She's not manipulative. She's passionate.
So you do care for her then?
You don't talk about Elpis like you love her.
And you're not speaking of her as if you're merely her casual acquaintance.
The truth is, Elpis and I are in love.
What? What? What have you done?
I'm not weak anymore, Atlas. I can rule Atlantis at your side.
This is your doing. You're trying to revolt against the issue with hybrids.
No!
What did you do?
I didn't mean to. He was going to kill you.
Is he dead?
It seems my brother finally got his due. Is this your judgment, Dicastis?
I killed Atlas. It wasn't my intention.
You hoped to rule by his side to ease the conflict between humans and Isu.
He wasn't as supportive of my dreams as I would have hoped.
I support you. You can assume his role as you see fit. I will handle Poseidon and my brothers.
Thank you, Azais.
You can't be more corrupt than Atlas. And Atlantis can't fear progress if it hopes to pass this cycle.
Atlantean politics are even more dramatic than in the Greek world. What will you do now?
I'm not the first Atlantean ruler to take power by force. If the Isu can do it, why not me? Still, I didn't want to start my reign this way.
Bring the good you've always dreamed of to your reign.
I will, Dicastis. Thank you for your help.
Damn. Like, I don't know if that was a mistake or not. Chat. I mean, this dude was kind of a douche. So maybe it's not that bad. Anybody's better than
This
him.
will make a better ruler than Atlas. She certainly can't do any worse.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's see here. We got to go around, farm up a little bit more, and we'll have all of the keeper insights that we need. We'll have all the knowledge we need for keeper insights. So let's see, what quests do we have here? So that's Keeper's Insights. That's for more legendary armor or weapons. The armor of the Dicastis, and then reach knowledge 3. So do you have to reach knowledge 3 in order to just progress the story or something? I don't see any more quests, so I think I just have to progress knowledge 3. All right, let's head here because we can grab this. You need knowledge 3 to finish. Okay, that's what I figured. Because, yeah, we're kind of just hard stuck right now. As long as... So the only thing is as long as going from knowledge, like, 1 to 2, 2 to 3 isn't, like, more... You know how, like, it gets grindier and grindier. As long as it doesn't get grindier, this isn't too bad. But this has the potential to be slightly grindy.
Best stay out of sight.
Boom, big hit right there. Yeah, my dagger damage is getting pretty good, chat. Pretty good. Also saw the chest at. Okay, so that's a pretty big data cache there. We got 2 here. The problem is, chat, is I'm running out of question marks. I feel like I'm running out of question marks. I could hit this now. There's a data cache in there because that one's level 2. And I don't feel like there's a whole lot of areas left for me to go. There's nothing here, it's just a garden. The other side. Yep, right there. Nice. So this one's level 2. Ooh, this one also has an ingot in it.
Try to stay out of sight.
That's the data cache right there. Yeah, not bad, chat. Yeah, so we're already almost halfway. I mean, this is just one spot. So we got that level 2 area. There was one here also. Yeah, so I'm playing an assassin. Yeah. That's my preferred play style. Like, you know, I like the stealth and stuff. But that's the cool thing about Assassin's Creed Odyssey is if you are not a fan of stealth, you don't have to play stealth at all. You can play, you know, a warrior. You can wield big, you know, two-handed melee weapons. You could be all bow. It all just depends on how you want to play. I wanted to maintain that assassin integrity, so that's why I'm playing how I am.
I should be careful. High security here.
I should take a look.
See, the thing about the hidden blade, because I know that's what a lot of people say about this game is, oh, you know, you don't even have a hidden blade, you just have a spear. And it's like, once they removed the hidden blade combat from the game, because back in the days, I don't know if you remember the old AC titles, you know, from way back, the ones that we played like last year, you used, at one point, you actually had combat with the blades. Like, you could fight with the blades. Once they removed that, what does it matter? At that point, it's just an animation. Like, you know what I mean? Like the hidden blade animation or the stab them with the spear animation. But there's no like what was the last game that even had hidden blade combat? So at that point, it's literally just an animation. You don't even use the hidden blades for anything other than jumping down and assassinating somebody. But I just feel at that point it's just a visual thing. Because the blade the spear tip serves the same purpose as the blade, it's just a different animation. But again, not all the assassins use hidden blades. You look at in Assassin's Creed 2, what was it? Only Ezio, I think, was the only one that used hidden blades. His uncle Mario just ran around with swords. You know, Mario was a full-fledged assassin. He was one of the he was like one of the high council people in the assassins. And Uncle Mario just ran around with a sword, chat. He was a warrior. You know, so not all assassins are, you know, running around cloak and hidden blade, especially in the Assassin's Creed universe. Like there's plenty, or what was the other one? There's tons of them that didn't use blades. Mighty Healthy. I feel like that's every company right now, man. So many companies are delaying and canceling games. When it comes to Ubisoft, I feel that's more of a... they went ahead and... what was the game they delayed there? Skull and Bone. I believe they delayed that game and other games just based on community feedback. You know what I mean? Like, Skull and Bones got ripped to shreds when they did that announcement, and they definitely pulled back on that real quick, and then the game ended up getting delayed, what, a year? And that's if it doesn't end up getting delayed again. Yeah, Skull and Bones got delayed hard because of the feedback. They released that video. Even me, I was like, ugh. Like, this game doesn't look very, very interesting. The ship combat looked less appealing than Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I wouldn't be surprised if it got delayed again. It was in rough shape, chat, when we seen it. They didn't even have melee combat. You know what I mean? Like, and that was one of the things I was like, what do you mean? Like, there's no melee combat? Like, if I'm off my ship? Because they showed you boarding other ships. You know what I mean? And but yeah, come to find out, there was no melee combat. Like, you couldn't even swing a sword in the game. I was like, this is like, y'all could have just ripped the engine and the code and everything out of Assassin's Creed Black Flag, reuse the same exact ship combat with the same exact character animations, and it would have been a better game than what they showed. Got 3 points here. Have you got a skill that lets your character move faster? Not that I know. I'm pretty sure they're going to have pretty big success with Assassin's Creed Mirage. That game will probably hit pretty good. It's been delayed 6 times because it was terrible. Like, chat, I'm not, like, I don't know if you guys, like, go back and watch that preview. It was bad. Like, I had nothing good to say. There was not a single thing I seen in that Skull and Bones, like, segment that I was like, oh, yeah, this is going to be a fun game. Nothing. Like, nothing, chat. I was like, this is going to be not fun. I didn't even want to play it. I swear, you can ask me. I was like, I even got invited to this whole thing by you. I didn't even want nothing to do with chat. I was like, nah, this game, it's not my thing. It's just not my style. I was... just wasn't feeling it. And I love Black Flag. But, you know, in my brain, I'm like, you know, a game that came out, it's coming out in, at the time, 2022. I was like, doesn't even hold a candle to a game that came out in 2015. We haven't done Valhalla yet. But my thing is this, I would always rather a company delay a game and make it better than release it half-assed. So that's why even every time I hear it, like, I was really, really hurt when Sons of the Forest got delayed. Because that's my most anticipated game, like, of all time, chat. Like, not of all time, but of, like, last year. That was the game I was looking forward to the most. And when Sons of the Forest got delayed, I was really crushed. I'm not even gonna lie, chat. I was crushed. And then but I wasn't mad. You know what I mean? I wasn't mad about it. I was like, all right, you know, if they're delaying it, it's for a reason. And I would rather have seen the game not delayed. You know what I mean? If the developers themselves feel like, okay, yeah, we got to delay this shit, that means if they would have released it, players would have been over. You know what I mean? So for me, it is what it is. You know what I mean? As much as I really want the game to come out, and as much as I really want to play it, I would rather you not rush it. Then you end up like Cyberpunk. Then you end up like Cyberpunk. And no matter what you do to the game, no matter how good you make the game, how much you fix it, there's always going to be a huge part of your community now that will always look at your game as bad because look at Cyberpunk. It's an amazing RPG, probably one of the best out there. There's probably people in this chat right now that are like, nah, Cyberpunk's trash. Buggy trash. Even though that's not the game anymore. Damn, chat. We did them dirty. Jack Marston in RDR3? Damn. I got to, like, there's a couple ways RDR3 could go. I wouldn't mind if it went backwards earlier and we got to see, like, the good old days of, you know, the gang. I also wouldn't mind, I wouldn't even mind a Sadie Adler. She's a freaking monster. Red Dead's one of them games I'm kind of like, man, where are they going to go with this? Like, they can't go too much forward, you know, with the game. The only thing they could really do is either stay right around the same time period and have new characters. Or they're going to have to go backwards. See, the problem with Red Dead Redemption 3, if they use Jack Marston, his life would start to take place outside of that Red Dead era, because that's like now you're starting to get into the early 1900s, build up to World War I, and there really wasn't all that much. You know, that was where the feds really started picking up, and there really isn't too much for them to play on for that Wild West vibe. You know what I mean? The world really started to change. That was the death of the Old West. You know what I mean? So if they were to progress the story forward, I feel like it would just be awkward. So I don't know where they would go with it if they went forward. So the only way they could do is if they stayed in the same time period with new characters, or if they went prequel. Because, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2 was a prequel, and then if Red Dead Redemption 3, the only thing they could really do is either go further in the past, you know? But I don't know. Like I said, I can't speak for the devs. I don't know how they would go about doing it, but... All right, chat. So... now I'm getting to the point where I've scanned all I could scan. There's no more question marks except these outer rim parts here. So we're gonna have to start with these now. Honestly, I'm still quite upset that they never did a Undead Nightmare 2 in Red Dead Redemption 2. Makes no sense to me. That shit would have been the best. It would have been amazing. Okay, there are data caches in the outer. Okay, that's what I was hoping, because I'm like, man, this is getting a little tight. But yeah, if they would have done an Undead Nightmare 2 for Red Dead Redemption 2, that shit would have been crazy, chat. It would have been crazy. They would have made so much more money. And, you know, Rockstar likes money, so that's why I don't understand why they didn't do it. And yes, I will be playing Hogwarts Legacy on the channel. Yep. I've already pre-ordered it and everything. Nanny Gwen, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that.
Come on.
What's the one I picked be the level 3, right? Eric N, hey, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How you doing tonight? No Ark. This will be my last stream of the night. It's already 9 o'clock here. We'll be doing Ark tomorrow. Yeah, I don't understand what happened with Red Dead Online. Like, it seemed so cool, and then it just disappeared. Nice. Okay, I was able to get in here. Okay, so there's a Keeper's Inn site in here. An Isu cache and Adamant you can get. Nanny, I appreciate that. You want to start streaming just like me? Any advice? I mean, just do it. There's really nothing to it. It's just a matter of sitting down and actually doing it. The people will, you got to just be yourself, and if people like you, they'll come and watch you, man. That's all it comes down to, really. Now it's hard to kind of start streaming, like just starting as a streamer. Is quite difficult because, like, you just sit down and you start playing games, like nobody knows you exist. So you're gonna have a hard time. I started off making videos first, built a little bit of a viewership, and then I went into streaming. Nanny, I appreciate that, seriously. Thank you. How do you get viewers? Yeah, so getting viewers is the hard part. That's why I tell people, like, you just turn on Twitch, right? Because most people don't stream on YouTube. Most people try to stream on Twitch, and even if you do it on YouTube, you got no followers. You're just brand new. Your audio, your video quality is probably not that great, and you just sit down and you start playing a game. You could be playing the newest, best game. You could even have the 3090. You could have the best computer in the world. But nobody knows you exist. So you have to build up a viewership. Because nothing else, Twitch isn't going to do it for you. You know what I mean? YouTube's not going to do it for you. You have to do it yourself. When I first started, I was networking with on Reddit. I was posting my content everywhere I possibly could. You know, I was only getting like 1 or 2 viewers here and there on my videos and stuff like that, but it's just a grind. And you just have to be super, 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 super consistent. And that's just what worked for me. You know what I mean? I started off, I grinded my ass off for years. I've been doing this for 3 years. And, you know, even when I was working full-time jobs on the road, driving 14 hours a day, 5-6 days a week, wife, 3 kids, I wouldn't sleep. I would just stay awake, try to squeeze like 3 hours in for a video or stream, or whatever, whenever I had an opportunity. And I sacrificed a lot of life, a lot of health. But it was something that I was passionate about, and it was something I wanted really, really bad. But it's not easy. So I try to tell people, make sure that you're getting into streaming for the right reasons. Because a lot of people do it because they think they're going to be the next Asmongold or and make all this money, and it's really not like that. It's a very, 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 very small amount of people that really make money off of this. And people, yeah, exactly. People think it's going to be easy money. Oh, I got to do this. It's going to be easy. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to make all. No. It's definitely not a get rich quick thing at all. Like, people think it's a get rich quick scheme. There is nothing quick about this. I've been doing this, like I said, for 3 years, and I gave up a job that I was making good, consistent money to make less money. You know what I mean? But it's because I love it. You know what I mean? So you got to do it for the right reasons. And the way I tell people is if YouTube stopped paying me tomorrow, right? Yeah, exactly. It's definitely not something you quit your day job for. Unless it's something you're truly passionate about. And I tell people this all the time. If YouTube stopped paying me tomorrow, would I still live stream? Of course. Now, would I live stream as much as I do now? No, obviously, because I'd have to go out and get my ass a job and all that. But realistically, if I wasn't making money, I would still do it because it's something I love.
How did I not see the world like this before? It's all so clear to me now. Like I am seeing with new eyes.
Blessing of Kronos. But I'm also extremely blessed by my community also. I have a lot of you guys that absolutely just show me so much love, are so supportive. And you have to build that up, you know. That's just, it's not like you just wake up one day and, you know, I owe a lot to my community. But yeah, it's there's a lot to it, chat. There's definitely a lot to it. It looks flashy. It looks you know, it might look like a person is making a ton of money. You know, like for instance, somebody comes and they donate $100. It's like, holy shit, dude! Like that is a huge deal. You know what I mean? A huge deal. But what people don't see is the back end of that $100. They don't see the 30% right off the top that YouTube takes. So that $100 instantly, before it even gets to me, turns into $70. And then that $70 after tax, because, you know, I'm not taxed by the government, so I have to pay my own taxes. Then you take another $20 out of the $100 to set it aside for taxes. So really, really quickly, you know, that $100 turns into $50 really, really quick. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's not the life of glamour that one might think. And realistically, you know, you look how many hours a week I work. I forgot when I did the math for like how many actual hours I'm working and like how much money I make. It's pathetic shit. I make like it's like $2 or $3 an hour or something. It's really, really bad. It's really, really bad. But I love it. You know what I mean? I can't complain. I love what I do. And Nate, there's nothing wrong with, you know what I mean, and that's kind of the dream, you know. At the end of the day, I still get to do something I love and make money for it, and you can't put a price on that. You know what I mean? You really can't. That in itself is a dream come true, and that's why I'm able to even take, you know, a pay cut. You know what I mean? Because I love what I do. And honestly, you guys make it fun. And honestly, it's one of the greatest things that could ever happen to me.
And Jackson donated $25. That's why people should use Streamlabs.
Oh, Andy, I appreciate you, brother. Seriously, thank you so much, man. How you doing tonight, brother? With the huge donation. But that's the thing, you know, Nate, like if it's something that you want, like there's nothing special. There's no secret about me. Like I'm a mediocre gamer. It's not even like I'm really all that good at video games. You know what I mean? Like realistically, like if you break down me, it's not like I'm like a, you know, an esports professional gamer, or I have like an amazing speaking voice, or just this amazing demeanor or something. Like I don't have like $1 million of equipment. Like there's absolutely nothing special about me. Anybody with enough hard work can do what I do. You just have to want it, and you got to work hard. And when I tell you I was doing 100+ hours a week for a year and a half, not making a single penny, it takes a lot of hard work, and a lot of people don't truly understand how much hard work is really required to make something like this a dream come true. It still to this day, chat, I bust my ass every day. You know, it never stops. You think, oh, well, once I get bigger, the grind will... No, it's like once you get bigger, the grind picks up. And it just gets harder and harder and harder and harder. Getting paid by Ubisoft. Oh man, I wish, dude. I wish I was making that big Ubisoft money. Nah, chat, I don't got any sponsors. I mean, I could get that Raid Shadow Legends sponsor, but then I'll be judged to the end of existence. That's the sponsors I got, chat. We could do some Raid Shadow Legends over here. Or the cereal company. Yeah. It's pretty. It's hard out here, chat. It's raid or nothing.
Something happening over there?
Nah, I'm not no sellout. I'm not gonna sit here and promote a game, waste my time playing, you know, because like for instance, like Raid Chat, I don't know how it works, but like for instance, they would want me to stream their game, right? And they'd pay me, you know, for the stream, but at the same time, like it's not like they're gonna pay me all that much money. And then I'm just promoting something I don't believe in. You guys are gonna know. Surfshark was legit though. Surfshark was something I was okay with because I was actually in the market for a VPN, and I was actually interested in a VPN. So I didn't mind doing that one because it was an educational thing for me and a bunch of people in the community. So that's why I jumped all over that. That was just perfect timing. But yeah, it's I could be doing a lot more than I am now when it comes to monetization. Like, you know, there's a lot of guys out there that they jump on as many sponsorships as they can. They're doing all these brand deals with all these different companies, and they really monetize the crap out of their content. And I always try to be careful with that because it's so easy to over monetize and like just take one step too far over the line, and then people are like, holy shit, dude, you're just like a walking billboard. Like, where's the content at? You know what I mean? And I never want to step into that realm because I don't feel like I have to. I have a very supportive community, and I know what it feels like to be on the viewer side of that and just be like, holy shit, dude, like, is everything you do an ad? Is everything you do an ad? You know what I mean? So I try to stay away from that crap. Fernando with the super chat. Seriously, thank you so much, brother. How you doing tonight? I appreciate you, man. Joke's on you. I am the ad. All right, so there's an ingot in here somewhere. Now this is my... So does it get more expensive every time, the legendary weapons, chat? Or is it 3 every time? Oh, so... Does anybody know? Is it 3 every time? Does Uncle Sam give you pension money for all the... Yeah, I'm disabled. Yeah. Yep. I don't get a pension. I didn't serve long enough to get my actual pension, but because of my injuries and all that stuff that I received while I was in the military, I get a bit of disability from that, so... Oh yeah, didn't we just unlocked a new one, right? So which one did we unlock? Oh, here we go. Ring of Chaos Enhanced. So what does it do? It's Wrath of Ares. That's pretty dope. Have I played Alien Isolation? Yes, yeah. There should be a playlist for that on the channel. What card am I using on my PC? I have a 3090. I just got it a couple months ago. My first real big upgrade. Before that, I had a 3060 Ti, which is still a very good card. But I was running into issues where I couldn't run a game at max. So I went ahead and upgraded. was more of an investment than anything. Yeah, the 3060 Ti, like I said, it was good. I couldn't even. The crazy thing about the 3060 Ti is Resident Evil 2, chat. The Resident Evil 2 remake. My 3060 Ti cannot even run that game at ultra graphics with ray tracing. Couldn't do it. So I served in the Marines from. Yeah, I joined the Marines in 2006, and then I also did some time in the reserves, and then I got into the Army active duty, and then did a little bit more time in the reserves. Altogether, I served 13 though. So, but my main branch is Marine Corps and then Army. Okay, so let's hit all 3 of these. Yep, from 2006 to 2019. I've been deployed 3 times. I was deployed to Iraq in 2008. I went to Afghanistan in 2009. And then I went to Afghanistan again in 2013. Yeah, Game Boy, I actually love Assassin's Creed Odyssey is my hands down my favorite Assassin's Creed title out of all of them. And it's honestly one of my favorite RPGs of all time. So to qualify for a pension in the United States military, you got to serve for 20 years, or you have to get a severance, and then you can get a percentage. I didn't qualify for a severance, but like I said, I ended up with disability, so it ended up working out. Yeah, it is 20 years. Yeah, you got to be in for 20 years. Hey, Hike at Night, I appreciate your service, brother. Ever look at Black Rifle Coffee as a so that's the thing is I've had a couple of good sponsors reach out to me like energy drinks and things like, but the problem is I don't drink coffee and I don't drink energy drinks at all. I'll drink when I was a trucker and I was on the road. I would drink coffee in like emergency situations. Like I'm over there tapping out, and I still got another 3 hours to drive. I'd stop at a truck stop, grab a freaking monster cup of coffee. But the thing is when I drink coffee, chat, I know all the coffee drinkers are going to pull their damn hair out when I say this, but I'd get the cup of coffee, I'd fill the cup up maybe halfway with coffee, and the rest of it would be creamer and sugar. So I'm pretty much just drinking sweet milk with caffeine in it at this point, Chet. That's how I drink, because I hate the taste of coffee. Shit tastes like you know what coffee tastes like to me is if you were to just burn some toast. All right, like say you just burn like a whole bunch of toast. Then you take the toast out the toaster, scrape all of the char off the toast into a cup of water, and that's what fucking coffee tastes like. So yeah, I drink creamer with a lot of sugar and with a little bit of coffee in it. Nah, no energy drinks, man. I actually had I had a friend I worked with at a couple jobs ago, 21 years old. He used to drink monsters and shit, had a heart attack. Another guy, heart attack at 25. There was a state trooper in our state here. He was a former Marine. Drank a bunch of energy. Heart attack at 29 years old. 26 years old. Those energy drinks are no fucking good, chat. Like I stay away from them. I stay away from them. I mean, I used to drink a ton of energy drinks. Like I used to drink a ton. But yeah, I stopped. Just chemicals. It's just chemicals. So I don't mess with energy drinks. I've actually had a lot of people ask me, dude, how do you freaking, especially being like a trucker, like how the hell do you go day to day not drinking coffee? And I was like, I wake up like this. You know what I mean? The thing is I feel like coffee's one of those things. As soon as you start drinking it, you can't stop drinking it. You know what I mean? Like you just become dependent on it. And I just never started. The old school, you're not lying, Hike, dude. I've heard some crazy stories from the older truckers. These guys are doing all types of crazy stuff.
Be careful not to get spotted.
The older truckers would just do meth. Yeah, I'd hear these stories about these dudes just. I'm like, man, how the hell did you drive? 1,000 miles non-stop. That doesn't make sense. So I listened. Listen, youngin. We don't ask those questions. How did you drive? You sit there, you ask these old timers, you're like, dude, how the hell did you drive from New York to California in 3 days? It doesn't make sense. How did you drive it in 3 days? And they're just like, I didn't stop. Oh, well. I had 4 logbooks. I'm like, man, you guys are hardcore. I mean, I don't even know if I need to scan these anymore. Since I'm max knowledge, like... It's called drugs. Hardcore drugs. Alright, we got this, chat. So this is the third one. This is the last one we needed. I could also go craft... I want to go craft the sword just for... the aesthetics. Oh, Jerry, brother, with the super chat, man. Thank you so much. There are a lot of us that served in Desert Storm, and after they had their drawdown forces offered early retire. Oh man, entered the army in '78, retired in '93. Got your monthly allowance in medical. Damn, dude, that's what's up, brother. That's what's up, man. I leveled up so much in AC Odyssey, I can assassinate NPCs by looking at them. Kronos' punishment. Was this the cool call to arms ability that you guys were talking about? Kronos' punishment. There it is, chap. Probably the coolest ability in the fucking game. There it is, chat. We beat the game. That's just like Brotherhood, chat. We're used to be able to call on the assassins. They would come and like, oh, that's so sick. That is so sick. We are disgustingly overpowered. This is how all games should be. By the end of the game, you're just walking power.
There are those of us that served in the first Desert Storm and after they had a drawdown of forces and offered early retirement. Entered Army in 1978 and retired in 1993. Got my monthly allowance and my medical and got out.
Yeah, they don't offer any stuff like that no more, Jerry. At least that I've heard, man. They were pink slipping officers and stuff when I got out. Okay, so now we went ahead and got all 3 keepers' knowledge. I can go craft another, and then we have one more piece of this armor. I don't know where the hell it is. Got the pole march there. Oh, this port here. I didn't. Yeah, this one was locked level 3, so I'm pretty sure the last piece of armor is going to be in this pole march here. So let's head to the forge. I'm going to craft the sword. Well, at least I hope it's a sword. It might be a spear. Dagger, spear, hammer. I'll get the warrior bit one, I guess.
Access granted. Initiating forge protocol.
Well, which one is the spear?
Third weapon configuration.
Is the spear for hunter or warrior? Which one gives me a spear? I want the spear, not the hammer. Spear is hunter. I feel like the spear looks cooler. Oh, damn it, I clicked warrior. Are you kidding me?
Adaptation authorized. Engaging in warrior customization.
Wait, what did we get here? Oh, wait, we got the spear! See, I thought you guys said the spear was hunter. Convert 50% warrior damage bonus to all damage. Is that good? Besides doctors and storm chasers when they do their live streams, especially this current. Hey, well, Hike, I appreciate that, man. So how does that work? 50% warrior damage bonuses to all damage. Yeah, the 50% assassin one is, I think that's the one. You can choose assassin, hunter, warrior, wait, pit. To other damages. So I know you guys said that the assassin conversion is in this DLC. How do we get that the assassin conversion? Is it later on in the DLC? Because the daggers that we got didn't give it, just gave me reduces all cooldowns. Oh wait, convert 50% assassin. No, I got all 3 of them. Chat, we just broke the game. Okay, so I just got all 3 of them. I just got the assassin one. So am I gonna ascend right now, chat, with this?
Only the finest goods.
Am I about to ascend to the next level of Saiyan? Convert 50% assassin damage to bonuses, bonuses to all damage. Is this what it's all about?
Done.
Now, do I have
Goodbye, then.
do I have to use that weapon specifically, or is it overall? Because you know how like sometimes like you have to have that weapon in your hands to get the status, or does it just need to be in my slots? Does anybody know? So realistically, actually, these daggers are probably better for me to use anyways. Yeah, just swap them. Doesn't matter. Yeah, these ones are better anyways. Hey, Callie with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much, man. You're saying that you're an average gamer, but broski, you got super good, super fast. No, I feel like I'm pretty. Callie, I appreciate you saying that, man. I feel like I'm pretty mediocre, man. We're pretty regular, you know. I feel like it's chat that makes me seem like I do so much better, because you guys, like, where most people would fall short, you know, chat kind of like points me in the right direction, you know what I mean?
You be saying that you're an average gamer, but browski, you get super good super fast at every game you play.
Yo, I did like that Devil May Cry remake.
Let's go.
But you got to remember, I'm speaking off of memory. Like, I haven't played that game in like 10 years. I don't even know if it might have been. It might even have been longer than that. Ever tried Hell Let Loose? No. Linda, I appreciate that. Okay, so we're going in here, chat, to kill the last pole march. And, oh, this is going to suck, isn't it? Sneak in on the ship over here. Kind of wanted to cut my way through this place just to see how powerful I am. So I think that's what we're going to do right now, chat. Was that what? I didn't know what that was. You fell? I thought somebody came and said something and you like ran away. I'm like, what the hell was that? So why is my assassin damage not being applied to my hunter damage there? It seems like it's pretty much the same. I definitely sliced that dude up pretty good. That was big. Rach, I appreciate that. What I try to be, chat, like, if there's anything I try to do, is I just try to be relatable. That was always my main goal with becoming a streamer, is I didn't want to, like, you look at a lot of these streamers out there, and they feel like they're on, like, they come across as they're, like, on another level, you know what I mean? Like, they're different than, and I wanted people to just come to my streams and feel like they're just hanging out with a dude. Like, I'm just Brian Menard. I'm not freaking, you know, Dog Killer 9000 or fucking Ghost Ninja 22, like this super, like, unachievable person. I just wanted to be a normal dude, and I wanted people to feel like, you know, I'm just one of the boys, you know? And that was my goal. That's what I wanted to achieve. I think this is to pull my chair. And you know, sometimes you don't want to become Dog Whisperer 9 or Dog Killer 9000, and you just want to be Brian. But sometimes I got no say. You know, like, chat decided that I guess I was Dog Killer 9000, but it's not my fault. Like, I'm being judged for dogs who don't want to live anymore. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, here we go. So that quest just now popped up. Yeah, so it's the only quest that's... I'm like, dude, there's like no freaking quests here, man. So this should be it. You guys seen it in that Far Cry 5. Like, if Far Cry 5 didn't show you guys that there's somebody in the background that's setting me up, I don't know what else to say. Like, Far Cry 5 was... That was ridiculous. See, the goat, yeah, I mean, the goat got the... I outright killed that goat because of what he did. But see, you know, people just remember... It's like... It's the way chat works, you know? Like, you guys... It's like... You only turn your brains on for, like, the part that you want to remember, but then people don't, like... What happened, right? The whole goat event, I was sitting there, had a goat come and hit me in the soft part of the back of my knee. Okay, somehow chat completely didn't see that, but they seen me shoot the goat. It's like, wait, y'all can't have selective seeing. That's not how it works. You can't just selectively see things. You know, like, I got hit in the soft part of the back of the knee. My face fell in a bowl. My face fell in a bowl of raw chicken ass. Raw chicken ass, okay? Got up. And what was I supposed to just let the goat walk? Just, oh, good one, goat. Like, no. Everybody died. Everybody who lived in that village was responsible. So they all died. I killed everybody. I didn't just kill the goat. I killed the whole village because I had raw chicken ass on my face. So everybody died. Yes, chat. If that makes me a savage, then I guess I'm a savage. But nobody in this chat is just going to accept raw chicken ass on your face and just be okay with it. No, everybody died.
Looks so peaceful from up here. It always does, but it never is. I know, Icarus. I'm tired too. I've met so many people. Archons, kings, and now Isu. They're all the same. Go do this. Bring me that. Go kill him. I don't know if I can do this anymore. If I were ruler, things would be much, much different.
Oh.
What's that, Icarus? A speech from your new ruler?
Oh, here we go, chat.
Atlanteans! Tonight, we tear off these clothes and make love until the sun comes up. I wonder what Alcibiades is doing these days. Or who?
Who is Alcibiades?
Oh, little kid, you shouldn't
sneak up
be
on
listening.
like that.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt the Dicastis' speech.
It was more of a fantasy, really. Call me Cassandra.
I thought it was wonderful, Dicastis.
No, little man. No,
Just Cassandra is fine.
See how I get set up, chat.
Alcon, you're even more special than all the bedtime stories my parents used to tell me.
What's wrong?
My parents
Always
are
being
missing.
set up, man.
They left for their assignments, but they never came home. The Isu won't help me. But then I remembered the story of you helping a lost girl in the underworld, who found her parents in Elysium. So I came to you.
I sit here and I give a cheek speech, and next thing I know, there's a fucking 10-year-old kid standing behind me. Good job. Good job. Not a single kid in this entire place, but all of a sudden I'm giving that speech, and now all of a sudden there's a kid. Makes no sense. Reason with the super chat, brother. Thank you, man. I got you back, B. You're not Dog Killer 9000. That's what I'm... is she gonna read it?
I got ya back, B. You are not Dog Killing 9000.
There it
You're
is.
Plus Ultra Instinct Granny Terminator 10,000.
Her name was Phoebe. We were good friends. She's in a better place now than when I found her.
She was lucky to have a friend like you.
I could always make a new friend. Maybe you, Alcon. And I could help you. Would you like that?
More than anything.
You said your parents never came home. If you could tell me where they're assigned and what their names are, it would be very helpful.
Mata's name is Rene. She's assigned to the harbor. Pater is called Damadis, and he's assigned to the Adamant quarry.
You're very brave. Now, go home where it's safe. I'll go talk to the harbor master and whoever is in charge of the quarry. I'll come find you once I have some answers.
Listen. I knocked out one granny. I knocked out a single grandma. And now I'm plus Ultra Instinct Granny Terminator 10,000. I knocked out one granny on accident. look at all the grannies I didn't knock out. If you compare the amount of grannies I knocked out to the amount of grannies I didn't knock out, the amount I didn't knock out is absurdly much larger. I knocked out almost infinitely less grannies than I have knocked out. Think about all the grannies I could have knocked out, and I didn't, chat. And that nun was a zombie.
No,
I killed a zombie nun.
no,
It was a zombie.
no, we did
It was a zombie.
definitely not.
The Castis. Have you come to analyze the recently discovered coral permutations fastened to the hulls of our vessels?
No. I'm looking for a woman named Rini.
Yes, well, that is a subject I have absolutely zero authority in, I'm afraid. I cannot help you.
Her son is very worried.
Please, do not asphyxiate me!
What are you doing?
I like humans, and I liked Rini. Poor Alcon. But if they hear me talking to you, they'll kill me.
Ooh.
Tell me where she is, or I'll cut you!
I told you I don't know anything! You'll find my contact not far from here, but be careful. A trap has been set for you.
You have made the Castis very angry!
Thank you.
Please don't tell Poseidon!
I'm snitching,
You have
chat.
compassion, the Castis. You may be the only one who can calm the brewing storm between humans and Isu.
Like, they're really gonna try to ambush me? That.
The harbor master was right. They're waiting for me. Well, I'd hate to disappoint them.
Hadouken!
A note. So this Zarius abducted Rini. I'm going to find him.
What happened? I didn't murder anybody, chat. No, there's no evidence of murder. You can't murder... The granny didn't die. She just got knocked out. The nun was a zombie. Or if she wasn't a zombie, she was infected and about to be a zombie. I mercied her. I showed her the flowers, chat. The granny in Watch Dogs, she was hospitalized, but that wasn't my fault. I didn't beat her up. The freaking gang members did. I did not shoot a nun. No. It was a zombie nun, okay? A zombie. I've never shot a nun. When you guys make a list of, like, the things I've done, it makes me sound like such a savage. But realistically, like, there's so much context that's being left out.
There's a lot of guards for a quarry.
Like, yeah, that Brian Menard dude, yo, he's killed like 40 dogs, shot a grandma, shot 22 grandpas, killed a nun, punched a grandma, knocked her clean out.
For the Crystal Peanut Gallery Fund.
Eric, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Also, totally. With the donation, it's all about the raw chicken ass leading to massacres. Thank you for all the laughs, Dog Killer 9000. Hey, totally, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man.
They'll keep a sharp watch here.
I don't watch this.
Oh.
Blind.
I don't even know why. I don't even know why she felt like that. Like, I guess I'm probably responsible for that too, right, Chad? When Granny fell down the pole. Simon, how you doing? And guys, I want to thank you all for over 550 likes on this shit. That is actually huge. Okay, so we got this Isu commander here. Let's see if we can nail him. I still can't believe she felt like that, though.
I saw something.
Because I knew when she hit the ground, chat was already about to say something. Like, I didn't even have to... I just know chat all too well. Huh?
You're not supposed to be there. I do it.
Chat, we could throw down with the best of them.
Not good.
Ooh, who is this guy?
Well, isn't this an honor? How'd you get past my guards?
I'm looking for the Madis.
And why would the great Vikastis be looking for missing humans?
I never said he was missing.
Very clever. Hybrid. When my humans transport Adamant to the experimentation chamber, they don't always return. Occasionally they fall through the cracks, like rats.
Tell me where this experimentation chamber is, or I'll make you eat your precious adamant.
Primitive. Violence is all your kind understands.
Tell me!
Fine. It's in the garden of Kimopolia. But you're wasting your time. The doors are locked.
Then I'll just have to find the key.
You can try, hybrid.
You know, treating humans like vermin will get you killed one day. Consider yourself lucky I'm not making that day today.
There it is, chat. You know, Cassandra have been saying some really hard shit, like...
I don't like the sounds of this experimentation chamber. And what do the issue need?
Like, she really does say some really hard stuff.
All this adamant. Halcon's probably wondering where I am. I'll go see him.
Let's hope no one notices me here.
I was gonna kill that dude, but I figured I better not. Just add to the body count that Poseidon's probably already gonna be pissed about. But it seems like there's a really, really big operation, like an underground human experimenting or extermination ring going on or something. I don't know. That we're about to uncover it. Bad Wolf, thank you for hanging out. You have a good night. Blue Assassin with the re-up on the membership. Hardened Survivor. I appreciate you, Blue.
Digastis Cassandra, did you find Matter and Patter?
Not yet. But I know they were taken to some sort of experimentation chamber by an issue named Zarios.
Zarios? But he was always so kind to us. He gave us food and defended us when the others called us rats.
Do you know where I could find him? The doors to the chamber are locked, and he's my last hope of getting in.
He's usually at the fortified Doma of Miniseas, but he's always protected by guards.
That never stops me.
And so we've been there before already. That's that freaking way, the big place down here. Try to sneak our way in. Yeah, so I've played every single Assassin's Creed game, Abdul, on the channel in order, start to finish. There should be a playlist for every single game up to this point. The only one we haven't done yet is Valhalla, and that will be coming after this one.
You've abducted your last human. the one Atlas gave me. Maybe it can help me get into the experimentation chamber.
Got it. Yeah, one hit, chat. We got him. We got his ass. The bracers, I got a really good surprise. Yeah, I'll check them. Ooh, so 16 crit chance. Oh, that's a lot of crit chance. So mine are... Yeah. Oh, wow. Hold on. Those are big, big chat. I'm actually going to head to the forge really quick. That's a lot of crit chance. And then I think I could probably put more crit chance on them. We should be getting close to 100% crit chance now, chat. Let me see where these bracers at. So these right here, the stolen Isu bracers, 8% crit chance. So if I put these on, let me put them on real quick. I want to see what my crit chance goes up to. So crit chance at full health, 100%. That's big. 100%, chat. So I don't even need to throw crit chance on these. I can throw something else. What will I be losing if I swap off these? So I think I'm losing crit damage, right? Yeah, we're losing crit damage. So I'll throw another crit damage on there. So we're at 100% crit chance. Yeah, my crit damage dropped pretty good. So that's why I'm going to see if I can throw the 80% while at full. I don't know if that's worth it though, chat. Because we're losing a lot of crit damage. And I can only throw 20% on there. I mean, I can throw just a flat 25%. Okay, so let me check my crit stats.
Until next time.
Yeah, we went from 440% down to 320%, but now we are critting 100% of the time. I mean, we're critting 83% of the time. Like,
just a little sum for you, big man. I don't know what type of voodoo you using, but I'm hooked watching your streams. Bless X revolving hearts.
Oh, made in Jamaica. I appreciate that. Seriously, that means a lot. That really does mean a lot. I show him mega love. I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, we got to upgrade our engravings here. Because I could. Let me see. I got a crit chance engraving on here. That's 7%. I don't know if I have the higher version. No. Yeah, I think I'll just keep the ones I have on currently. Like 100% is nice, but I don't think that extra 17% is worth like 150 percent more crit damage. You know what I mean? And because I swing so fast with the daggers, I'm hitting a lot more. So it's all good. We're good, chat. If I had some upgraded engravings, I probably could make more on that, but Brian is a wizard. Nah, it's not me, chat. It's you guys. You guys show me love, like so much love. I owe you guys everything. And now, thank you. We're almost at 600 likes, chat. I wonder what kind of messed up shit we're going to see in here.
This looks like the perfect place to hide missing humans. Locked. But I think I know what opens this. The more complicated the key, the bigger the secret. Someone really doesn't want any visitors.
Am I not supposed to step on that or something? Still go. Travis, I appreciate you being here, brother. Seriously, man. Is this game on PS5? Oh, that's a good question, Thomas. Can anybody answer that? Is this where they made the Guardians? For the...
What is this?
I've been waiting for you, Cassandra. Welcome to the birthplace of legends.
Who said that? Show yourself!
My name is Aita. I am a scientist, and in many ways, these are my children.
You created the Minotaur, the Cyclops, the Writhing Dread. They're monsters.
Are we not all monsters? Imperfect beings striving towards our ultimate potential. Is that not why you are here?
I'm here because a little boy's parents are missing, and all signs point to you.
How very human.
This is the best AC in my opinion. I love this one the most. Oh. Like little zombie dudes now, chat. Holy crap, there's a lot of them. Like bloaters. Who can? Airborne, brother. Thank you so much for the super, brother. It's been a minute. Semperfied, dude. How are you doing tonight?
Damavis, Rini, are you here? Over here! We're here!
Please, help us!
The Castis, you're here.
Here? What are you doing here?
They came for me in the night. I'll never be safe.
Don't worry, I'm getting everyone out of here.
Didn't anyone teach you it's cruel to lie?
What? What's cruel is abducting and experimenting on these people.
Without sacrifice, there can be no progress. Without experimentation, there can be no perfection.
You're breaking Poseidon's law.
I am advancing knowledge for the betterment of Atlantis. Poseidon's lack of vision keeps us in darkness. But we are close. So very close.
Oh, shit. Is he the original prophet, chat? You seen his eyes? Or the original sage? He had the sage's eyes.
The smartest people I've met don't resort to violence.
Did you not nearly raise Elysium to the ground in the pursuit of knowledge?
Let these people go.
It's too late for them. Project Olympus has already begun. One human escaped before the transformation was complete, and lives were lost. This won't happen again. Surely you understand. So, you've seen the beast she becomes.
I'm getting these people out of here.
But don't you want to know what's behind this door?
No. You're not fooling me, dude.
I won't play your little games. I'm getting these people out of here.
So, you would choose to let your small-minded morality hinder your progress?
What if I just killed you, set these people free, and broke through your stupid door?
You can't kill me, Cassandra. I can see you're struggling. What if I told you the greatest achievement in Atlantis is behind that door? And that we owe that achievement to you?
What are you talking about?
Through there is a path to immortality. For you. For us. Embrace your legacy. Forget these miserable humans. Abandon morality, and the answers to all your questions are just beyond that door.
Please! Save us or we'll die!
You will be reborn! Don't you want to know why you're really here? Free the people and this door will remain closed to you forever. Pass through, however, and it will lock behind you. These rats will be mine. What will it be, the Castis? Their lives? Or your destiny?
All right, chat. So I'm really interested in what's behind door number 1 because it sounds cool, and I really want to see what's behind door number. But at the same time, I can't leave the people, chat. That's super savage. Like that little boy's family, chat. Like his family's right there. I'd be looking it up to see what That's what I'm saying, Chad. No, we don't sacrifice. No sacrifices. We gotta save the people, chat. That's who I am. All right, I'm not a savage like you guys.
Fuck your door. I promised the little boy I'd bring his parents home, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Very disappointing. No matter. If there are two things Atlantis has in ample supply, it is adamant and humans.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Thank you, the Castis.
I'll get to see Alcon again.
Hurry!
How can we ever repay you?
Tell your son if an issue ever calls him a rat again, because this Cassandra will deal with them personally. Poseidon lied to me. They've been experimenting on humans this whole time.
There it is, chat. We could have got all the secrets. Could have got all the secrets. But it wasn't worth the lives, chat. It wasn't worth the lives. Think of the lives. Now Poseidon has some splaining to do. He might get more people, but it won't be on me. Like, their deaths. Like, if I would have walked away from those people, their deaths sort of straight bet on me. You know what I mean?
My Vicastes has returned. I can only presume you've delivered judgment to Atlantis.
You said you outlawed experimentation on humans. All of it was lies. The issue are out of control.
What are you talking about? My laws are absolute, and by them all must abide. I have declared it.
Your laws have done nothing. People are suffering under your rule, and you don't even realize it.
No one would have the audacity to disobey me. Surely this is a mistake.
You should listen to her, you know.
That is the Juno chat?
Juno? Impossible! You're forbidden from entering the city. Guards!
Your guards respect your sons. And when you appointed that hybrid as your dicastis, your sons turned to us.
Even my sons know better than to bow to a warmonger!
The humans are bringing war whether we want it or not, Poseidon.
They should after what you've done.
You mean what they've forced us to do. Poseidon worries about the sun and his solar floral regeneration project. Catastrophe is coming for us. On that we agree. But there is only one catastrophe. Humanity.
You can't trust Eta. He's a lunatic. You have no idea the monsters he's trapped in his hidden lair.
It was hidden only to Poseidon. My wife knew everything about it.
Hybrid. Project Olympus was my idea.
The end of a cycle in Atlantis doesn't have to be a catastrophe.
It's far worse. We've detected changes in the surface of the sun. If we don't prepare...
If we don't prepare, humans will kill us all. The only ecological catastrophe we face is the one we created ourselves.
When I got here, Poseidon said I was where I belonged. Someone tell me why I'm really here, now!
Such sadness. She's even more human than I expected. Eta, answer her.
Gladly. In you, we found opportunity. Imagine the possibilities if we duplicated your hybrid form. We could employ our technology to control your mind. You, hybrid, can be used to craft Juno's ultimate weapon.
Or rather, you could have been. My husband's experiment was promising, but after observation, we've decided you are a failure. Our new weapon is far deadlier than you could ever be.
The Ekatochires. Aida, you didn't.
I did.
The Ekatochires will rise. Project Olympus will strike fear so deeply into the hearts of humanity, they would never consider revolt. And you will declare my husband the Dikastis Vasilevs.
Dikastis, stop this. If they're successful, we are doomed. All of us. You have to trust me.
You, deal with these two. I'll find a way to stop their plans.
Yo, Poseidon got the juice, chat. Poseidon's got the juice.
It's too late. The procedure was already a success. The Ekatochires lives. Can't you hear him stir?
You did this in my laboratory under the palace. Entrance was barred when I outlawed human experimentation.
What is that sound? Is that your weapon?
I will bring justice to these two, but I need you to stop the Ekatochires before it kills us all. Go!
Yo, Poseidon really is. Yo, he's got that juice.
Maita's experiments. I can't get too close.
Joy in death.
The only one dying is you.
Got him. Try to get his weight up, chat. He's got to get his weight up.
Honor the fallen by wielding their fear.
Remarkable. You really are the greatest of the humans and of my people.
Where's Juno and Etta?
Imprisoned, for now. But they will not stop.
If imprisonment won't stop them, then leave them alone in a room with me. I'll make sure they never hurt anyone again.
And what would that prove? That you're as cruel as Juno and her husband?
I don't intend to prove anything. I intend to stop this, and save those that suffered because of your hubris.
So in the end, you brought judgment to Atlantis after all. Very well, Gastis. Do you still have Cerberus' device?
You guys realize that Cassandra just slinging apples to Eden around like them shits are nothing? She just has a bunch. Like, how many has she gotten so far? Just so many apples.
I didn't tell you everything about your stuff. It is a bridge between your two selves. But by coupling it with the powers of the devices you retrieved from the Cerberus and the Gatochires, we can end Atlantis' cycle forever.
I wasn't just awakening my sixth sense. I was unlocking the power to destroy the entire city.
In the wrong hands, the staff has the power to destroy everything. That is why you, and only you, could be its keeper.
You act like you knew this would happen.
I'm tired, just as you are. I waited many cycles for Atlantis' final judgment to come. I only wish it had come sooner. Think of the suffering it would have prevented.
If we do this, you and your sons...
My family have had generations to show kindness, modesty, temperance. We refused, and in so doing, this choice was made by us as much as by you.
The humans in this city don't deserve to die.
When we do this, the horns will wail and the animals will be set free. Humans in the Borymos Ring will know to take their boats. I assure you, they will escape.
If we sink the city, but I'm in it, then I die too.
No. You are the keeper of the stuff. It will protect you. Unfortunately for you, now is not your time.
You said it yourself. Juno and Aida will never stop. I've seen those laboratories, the experiments in them. There's only one way to end the suffering here. Destroy this place.
My one wish is that I had more time to learn from you. In time, I may have learned to be more human.
Here, Poseidon.
There it is, chat.
Keeper of the Staff, your trials are over.
Back in the throne room.
Tell me, now that you have seen the fate of Atlantis, how do you feel?
You want to know how I'm feeling? I'm tired, Alethea.
Your burden is great, Keeper. The staff will replenish your physical body, but with time, you must learn that your strength comes from within.
So what was all this?
What you have experienced are echoes of memories, distorted, but no less real.
Whose memories?
The issue. Some were even my own. In my time as Dikastis, I also tried to bring balance to Atlantis, but it wasn't enough.
You?
And now you.
My trials forced me to reunite with my grandfather, Phoebe, Brasidas, even Elpinor.
And in so doing, you passed a valuable trial. The staff has the power to prolong life. That is not your role. You must learn to say goodbye again and again, but let death take what it will from this world.
Are they real?
They are with you always, so yes. In time you must let them go, but that will be another trial.
My trials in Elysium brought destruction and rebellion.
Not due to you, but Persephone. She was a ruler who controlled her domain through extreme order. In so doing, you saw that her rule was doomed to failure.
In the underworld, I was forced to endure a realm of pure chaos.
Indeed. Hades was a king who invited that chaos, and devastation came with it. But know this, you will be forced to endure far worse suffering before your death has come.
Elysium and the underworld were doomed. But in Atlantis, I almost thought Poseidon and I could do some good.
Yet there you discovered the issue as we really were. Flawed. No matter how many times I have seen that echo of memory, my home always meets destruction.
I'm ready to leave. You coming? We are entwined after all.
You saw Persephone rule through order, Hades through chaos, and even had a taste of being a ruler yourself in Atlantis.
It was a disaster.
You have seen there is no path to power for the Keeper. In the staff, you have the ability to bring this world to its knees, but that is not your role. You must use your strength to restrain the power of the staff, to guard it, to keep.
My mother once told me I was sent by the gods to protect this world. I gave her my word. And now, I give my word to you.
And what of your word, heir of memories? You must wake up and redeem yourself before it's too late, or it will be you who tears this world apart. Now awake. The interloper has found you. Wake! Now!
No! Where are you?
Talking to yourself, Layla Hassan. Clearly the Isu artifact has had quite the effect on you. You're going mad.
That dude looks like my character from
You finally showed up.
Ghost Recon, doesn't it?
Most impressive. I knew if anyone could discover this place, it was you. But you left Abstergo before you could be assigned this mission.
Sigma 6 found it just fine after you tapped into our comm signal. We know it was you.
Correct. What you don't know is that I've been listening in for much longer. Ever since you found the Book of Herodotus, from Templar research I'm sure you stole.
Abstergo are murderers, and you're nothing but their killing machine.
A righteous claim. And what of the Sigma team I dispatched earlier to find you? You killed them.
Look, I saw your files in the Abstergo database. I know about Alina. If you knew what the staff could do for her...
Don't say a word about her.
Then forget it! I was trying to compromise.
No compromising. The artifact is coming with me.
You had no right to do what you did to Deanna. You should have come after me!
You're always next on the list. I'll check you off today.
You're a real Yahomar, so this is over.
Indeed. The world outside is coming to its inevitable end. Whose side you're on won't matter anymore. Come. Hand over the staff.
It does matter. I'll always be an assassin. And if you want the staff, you're gonna have to take it from me.
First Victoria, now admit it, you can't handle the power of the artifact.
It was mad easy. Sword versus staff. Staff wins, bro. I got the reach.
Wanna know my favorite thing about the staff?
Don't gloat.
It's the... immortality. The thing is, Mr. Berg, I don't care if you live or die. You just gotta get out of my way. Face it. Templar's lost. Altair 2, come in. Altair 2, come in. Atlantis has been compromised.
My legs.
Alethea? Alethea! Okay, think, Layla. Your comms are broken. How do you get help?
I bring her back. I don't know if like saying come back would bring her back.
Vic, I failed you. I'm sorry I didn't listen. I wasn't there when you needed me. Remember that night you made dinner? I'm sorry I said you can't cook. If I knew this is what would happen, I never would have... Please. Send me a sign. Your earpiece. Can anyone hear me?
Victoria, we've been trying to find a way to force communication. First, we lost everyone's vitals, and
Elena,
then...
it's me.
Layla? How? This is Victoria's channel. Where is she? What's been happening down there? Did you finish the trials?
Yes, we have the staff. I finished our trials, but...
That's incredible! An actual Isu artifact in assassin control. This changes everything.
I'm not in control, Elena, and nothing's changed. Also, Berg is the interloper. He's in the throne room with me. Look, I'll explain everything, but the Templars know what we're doing, and they're after us. I need you to get me out of here.
With you? Are you safe?
We fought. He passed out, but he's stable. Please don't make me check on him.
You didn't... kill him?
No. He's still alive.
Sit tight, Layla. We're coming for you, but it might take time. What are you gonna do?
Until you get here, I'm going back into the Animus. There are a lot of people to say goodbye to.
You guys said this story continues into Valhalla. Or is there no Ada Animus stuff in Valhalla? Guys, we are back in Greece. Oh, it feels so weird. Oh, we're on Kefalonia. Feels so weird to be back, chat. Oh, there is Adamant stuff. So realistically, I'm trying to think of what we got. We got this Corfu, the Great Escape. We got that, and then I do have, we got a handful of these little Greek tales or whatever. That can be done. Corinth. I'm trying to see how the... I'm trying to see how I can find those quests, because they're not necessarily marked on the map. Like, you can't, like... Oh, here we go. These... They do show up. So, how long is the storyline in this DLC, the Corfu DLC? Want to go back to AC? Never expected that's the thing. Hey, Travis, I'm glad you enjoyed it, brother. So how long does Corfu take? Like going in there and getting like the story and whatnot? And thank you guys, almost 650 likes. Core 4 DLC is connected to Valhalla. Yeah, that's... So then we'll save that for next episode then, because yeah, it's about 11 o'clock. We've been going for almost 5 hours then. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing Mirage. We're doing Mirage. So I think how we'll do it, chat, is we'll save the Corfu DLC. We'll go there. We'll do that. That'll be a good setup for, like you guys are saying, a good setup for Valhalla. And then once we do that, we'll go around and probably, maybe do one more stream of me knocking out some of these Greek tales or whatever. Knocking out some of these, and then from there, chat, we'll probably just get ready to move into Valhalla. It's been a hell of a ride. I got to say, it's been a hell of a ride with Odyssey. I've been really, really enjoying this. So yeah, I at least expect at least 2 more streams out of this. We'll see how we're vibing with the tales after Corfu. But yeah, I don't really want to waste too much time. Definitely want to get into Valhalla at some point soon, because we got a lot of game. From what you guys are saying, it sounds like we got a lot of game ahead of us. So I definitely want to get Valhalla played. And the thing about Odyssey is this is a game I could probably come back to in the future. Just like if we have nothing going on, just pop it on, do a couple quests, and just mess around. But I feel like I've played this game fairly thoroughly. We've done quite a bit of stuff. I obviously haven't 100% the game by any means, but I definitely feel like I gave this one a good... we've given a pretty thorough playthrough for the most part. Obviously, there's always more you can do. This is one of those games you can just keep playing and playing and playing and playing. But hey, my name is Killer Jack. Thank you for the sub, and Amanda, thank you for the sub. Finish it in like 2 hours. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. We'll do the Corfu DLC next episode, and then we'll transition from that to knocking out some more of the little tales. And who knows? Maybe even next stream will be our last stream before we move into Valhalla. Spent 3 months playing 4 to 8 hours a day. Stay alone in Odyssey during the first lockdown. I couldn't even imagine, Paul. Yeah, it's been a good time, though. Imagine, we started off on this little island as a little Mystios, and it branched out all over the Greek world and experienced quite a few stories. It's been a great time. It's definitely been a great time. So we'll have more of this. Like I said, next episode we'll do Corfu, and then we'll kind of just take it from there. So thank you guys. I hope you all enjoyed all the streams today. I had a blast. And if you haven't on your way out, make sure you guys smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. It helps out so much. But everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. You all have a great night. We'll be doing some more streams tomorrow. Ark and Ghost of Tsushima. And other than that, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.